Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. You thought I was gonna be match late, huh? Well, I wasn't. Professional streamer. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. It's been a minute. Not late. Oh, yeah, you were expecting that, were you? Ladies and gentlemen, we got a new expansion. And I am way ahead of my schedule here today. Look at me being conscious in the morning and everything. Meu Deus.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Another month with my favorite full-time, part-time.
Arthas with the 5-month prime. Thank you so much, buddy. New cars, ladies and gentlemen. Now here, I want to start off the stream by saying I have not looked into anything. Try not to spoil me too hard. I've already seen the chat. Somebody mentioned that there's like a new wheezing. Like, let me discover things, okay? Don't tell me.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
I have no idea what the set has besides what has been revealed already. Like, I do know that we can expect stuff like Volcarona and Superior, for example, but that's pretty much where I'm at. And I do know that when it comes to the EX Pokemon, like we have a Mew, we have Aerodactyl, and then I do know Celebi. They mentioned Celebi in the video, and Pidgeot EX, because there was like a screenshot of like one of the challenges or whatever with like blue or something. That's it. I don't know shit, but what I do know is that I gotta collect my trophies. Water cards. It's probably a Tentacruel deck. And I don't know why, but I have like all these new things. All this like gold. Like, I don't know how this happened. What a mystery this is. But we actually, wow, out of nowhere, despite us being free to play, we got a lot of gold to spend today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. It's like, it's Christmas. But let's say hello first, as I drink my coffee and we get ready for it. Because I think I'm actually gonna upload this pack opening onto YouTube. So I want you guys to behave. Antonio, think of the prime. Hey, we've been out for like 3 days. Like, we're over this. I want no conflict today. Nothing but hearts and rainbows and Kappa prides at each other. I missed you, man. I missed you too, Cave Dweller. Even though it's the first time I read your name. Hello, buddy. You know what? I'm gonna say hello to YouTube first now, because you guys are assholes. YouTube, how you guys doing today? My favorite chat in the entire world. We got Levi, Peterkin, we got Cloud, we got Vinzos, Given, Katsaronis, Earthling, Apricot. Hello, Bisky. Hello, Jalen. Hello, Groombldoomp. What the hell's that name? Alperian, Grey Joe, Mr. No Name. Dude, new Golem looks sick. Don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. Guys, I asked for one thing, and you're already spoiling me. I don't know what the cards are. I'm jumping blind into this. Now I know there's a Golem. Maybe this Golem is actually like, that's actually really exciting, a new Golem, because it works with Brock. Oh god. Overlander with the 5 euros. Thank you, Overlander.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
New Misty is crazy. Get out of here. Shut up.
So I spent the whole morning doing it. After some time, I went back inside and my father asked me how was the car looking. Mogwai, I just replied. He just smiled and nodded. He knew that it was washed.
I'm deliberating whether I should like time you out, even though you just subscribed and give me money. So I don't know. I'm in a loop here. Okay, hilarious. Garanoto, thank you for the prime. I love you, really. I love you too. A little bit. John Fam with the 5 memberships. Thank you, John. Guys, stop. Yeah, Hodge Kodiaks. Yeah. Nice try. Oh my god, I would go insane if there was a Hodge Kodiak. Can you imagine? It's so not happening. Don't get my expectations up like that, please. The new Weezing transforms into Optimus Prime. Surely. Don't worry, we're gonna open in a bit. It's just that it's gonna be for a video, and I have to be presentable. So let me get a little bit of caffeine. Let's let people get in here, and then we're. Oh, there's a limit to the amount of packs I can open in a day, right? Guys, what was the limit of gold that I could spend in packs per day? And John Fam himself now. Man, John gave away memberships before giving one to himself. That's a selfless Chad right there. $720. We have 720 gold that we can spend. How many packs is that? Again, guys, do not spoil me with the new cards because I don't know what they are. We're going to be having a grand opening, and then we're going to decide what to cook. And approximately 47 hours from now, we'll get gameplay. Oh, yeah. Rare weekly stream. I took a break. I took a vacation. But that vacation is done. Because we're going to be streaming today. We're going to be streaming tomorrow. We're going to be streaming on Thursday as well. Which I normally don't stream. We are streaming every single day of the week. Watch with the Shirleys. You guys should believe me. I think I've earned your trust at this point. Mogwai EX uses Slack off. Hey, I think I earned a vacation. I think I've been very, very consistent and professional and humble and wholesome. All the things. Okay, I will let you guys spoil me on one thing. Are there new steel types? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. There's no steel types? What the fuck? Well, my day is ruined. Yeah, maybe we'll... Okay, so maybe we'll get them with the next expansion. So we still have like three steel types. Literally three. Oh my god. A hype chest! What the hell is this? I mean, I'm a professional streamer. I should know this. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna share. Choo. That Twitch wrote that for me. Okay, but I still... I don't... Man, I'm too old for this. I don't understand. There was like a hype chest on Twitch, but it doesn't tell me what it's... Hype my heart. God, that emote is so uninspiring. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the things first, real quick. Get everything out of the way, and we're gonna go for a pack opening. It's gonna go on to YouTube. So again, please behave. You know, let's be the Twitch and YouTube chat that others will look up to. I actually, like, because I took a break. Okay, I still have like 9 days to get the playmat for this and that. Okay, good stuff. Oh, there's a new Mew emblem. Oh, and these are from the Mythical Island. Okay, so now the emblem things are associated to the pack. All right, and then we have the Wonder Pick. Okay, here we go. Minute down. Can I buy like 10 packs? Can I not buy like 10 packs? No, I have to open these first. Okay. Guys, say hello to YouTube. We are gonna open X amount of packs. I don't know the exact number, but the number will be listed on the video title. We get a sip. I take no responsibility for this. This is out of my control. Jesus, what a degenerate community. Why do I have this? Arminar, thank you. When Aerodactyl deck? I mean, we have to get him first. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea, besides what has already been revealed, what this expansion holds. Though I've already been told that we have no steel types. And somebody already spoiled to me that there's like a new Weezing, which honestly, I don't care what anybody says, that gets me really excited. But besides that, let's figure it out. My first Mythical Island pack, here we go. Gambas. Gambas, please. Ugh! Okay, clean cut. Chudo! Oh, so that means we get, what was his name? Dracnard? Correct me if I'm wrong, Dracnard. Okay, so this is like a Bloptopus? What's his name? It's the same as the Bloptopus, like the pre-evolution for Graplocked. 80 HP, 2 retreat cost, and then 2 energy, 30 damage attack. Interesting. Dreadnought. That's what I said, right? That's exactly what I said. Oh, we got him already. Okay, I'm excited. People say this card is not very good. I think they're wrong. Maybe. Definitely want to experiment with some defensive decks with this. A new Mankey? We have like 3 Mankeys. Wait, what? Focus Fist. Oh, get out of here. Oh, we got a coin flip effect. Oh, we have a coin flip Mankey. I don't like this Mankey. I mean, it's kind of insane, considering the Haunter deals the same amount of damage. Like, this is actually kind of whack, but no, this is... I don't like this Mankey. Flabebe is psychic. Hypnotic Gaze. Your opponent's active... Oh, wait. Oh, she's a Jigglypuff, but with 40 HP. Oh, she's even like riskier with weakness, because she's a fairy with weakness to steel. Okay. A new Graveler. Wait. This is better. I mean, okay, it's not... in a vacuum it's not better, but it's like, it means that if there's like a golem, maybe has a 3 energy attack instead of a 4 energy attack. 100 HP, which is I believe the same as the other Graveler, has a retreat cost, the same retreat cost of 3, and you know, pretty weak attack and lunge out. Shit, what would the new golem be? I mean, I like the art quite a bit. Oh, that's it? Oh. I was hoping for like a very, like a god pack right off the bat, but okay. Okay, so we got a lot of like evolution pieces. I'm not crazy about the new Mankey, because you know, coin flips. But the fact that there's a Graveler means that there's likely a new Golem, and that is really exciting, especially because its attack, it's a 2 energy. It's implying that the new Golem is like faster. Round 2. Here we go. Oh, wait. Mythical Slab. Look at the top card of your deck. If that card is a Psychic Pokemon, put it into your hand. If it is not a Psychic Pokemon, put it in the bottom of your... Oh my goodness. Pokedex Synergy! This just makes Mewtwo decks better! What the fuck? We get 5 trainer cards, and one of the trainer cards is for Mewtwo? Wait, this is fake news. This is not real. Porygon Synergy, Pokédex Synergy. No, but okay, so yeah, I mean it's kind of an attempt at like, because at the end of the day, like with 20 card decks, if you just make a bunch of like very efficient tutors, then eventually decks just become all those cards together, right? So this is a clear indication that they're being careful with tutoring effects. And I like the fact that the effect itself, guys, I know you think I'm coping here, but I think Pokedex stonks go up with this card. And Porygon. Nobody ever talks about Porygon. Oh, new coughing. Whoa, with 2 retreat. Oh, this is okay. Division. Put 1 random coughing from your deck onto your... Oh my god. We're gonna make a Wheezing deck. You've never seen this before. Wow, that's actually crazy. Because when you go for Koga plays, having that second coughing on the board is really, really important, because you can return the Wheezing and you can immediately evolve the other one again. So you don't lose momentum with Koga, basically. This is very good. I think this, honestly, I think this replaces the old coughing. Even if you miss out on the attack, it makes you more reliant on drawing Wheezing, but it also thins your deck. I am so excited to make my 47th Wheezing deck. Slurpuff! Wow, you're terrible. I mean, okay, so you're a Psychic Tech that attacks for 60, and you can go in dual energy decks, and your weakness is like Steel, which is really good. But you have a retreat cost of 2. You're kind of vanilla in that sense. But you could be incorporated onto a Psychic deck that is aiming to not be so weak to darkness, I guess. And you know, why not just get another one? And there we go. My first rare card is the Tauros, the Pikachu killer, the tech. Okay, the Mythical Slab is very interesting. It's kind of annoying that it's, you know, it kind of makes Mewtwo decks better. I mean, if they choose to run this, right? I think they do, because Mewtwo decks, like standard Mewtwo decks with Gardevoir, want to really find Gardevoir as fast as possible. So running a card that can potentially thin through their deck, we'll see. I think you know, that card is, you can make a strong argument for incorporating it. especially over garbage like red card. Okay, can I get like 10 packs now? No, I have to open these first and then we get into that.
New set.
Big Pinks, thank you for the 4 months Prime. Here we go, round 3. Oh, we got Scolipede! Oh, we got Oh my God, we got Scolipede. Oh, I can't. Oh, what is Scolipede, dude? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I love Scolipede. It's one of my favorite bug Pokemon. Oh my God. Whoa! A new Salazzle with a 1 energy attack, Poison Claws. Oh my God, it's a poison, of course. It's a poison, this is like a fire Venomoth. This is a fire Venomoth, essentially. Yeah, because in case you guys don't know, this is a fire poison type in reality. I love Galvantula. Wait. Give me a moment. Electroweb. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. Wait. Electric got an Arbok. Electric got an Arbok and it hits harder. It's more frail, but it hits for 70. What the fuck? Oh my God. With 1 energy retreat, like it's easier to retreat than Arbok. It's easier to retreat than Arbok. It's easier to kill, but you can pivot with it faster. That's a lot of damage. That's a legitimate like strong attack. This is basically the equivalent of Electrode. Does this replace Electrode in Pikachu decks? Oh my goodness, this is actually scary for Pikachu decks. I mean, it's Electrode. One of the appeals is that it retreats for free, but this can be used to trap shit, and that's like tremendous utility. Wow, that's actually. Oh, and we got the Snivy. And regular Mew, 60 HP, Cyberport. Oh, it's literally the same one. What was the point of the other one then? Just aesthetics? Wow, Galvantula is something very interesting for electric, because Arbok has a very, very powerful ability, and the fact that electric got something like that actually hits harder and is easier to retreat is terrifying, to say the least. And I want to see what Scolipede does. Okay, I want to open like 10 though, and I want to see what the Scolipede does. I love Scolipede. And I think this is the last one of like the free ones that I have, and then I'm gonna spend some gold. Okay, round 4, here we go. Chatot. Okay, this one doesn't evolve. 60 Mimic. Shuffle your hand into your deck. Draw a card for each card in your opponent's hand. What? Yo, this is really scary. No. This could be good. It's not as a red card counter, guys. It's not even as a red card counter. Like in a deck that is able to like tempo, like really like dive their hand in, this can just like refuel you. Like imagine a deck that has a high Pokemon count, and you know, chains, like it has, instead of having so many trainer supporter cards, they have more like item cards, and a deck that's able to like, you can just like, you can actually like get rid of your hand, or at least, you know, get a lot of momentum with a lot of like chaining a lot of plays essentially. And then with the right timing, I keep in mind that this has to be in the front line, right? Like this has to go in the front line and it has to go for an attack, leaving it exposed. So you can give your opponent an easy kill potentially. But the payoff is you can draw an absurd amount of cards with this if you time it right. This is the most interesting card I've seen so far. Like this is actually like a high skill kind of card. Did I miss it? I missed donations? It is a big tempo loss though. Like, you don't know, but it's very, very, very interesting. Oh, the new Pidgeotto! What the hell is this? I mean, it's bulkier. Ew. Ew. Wait, a new Magikarp? Wait. A new Gyarados? No way. Switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. it's a teleport. It's a energy specific teleport. So it's a worse version of it compared to Abra. But it can allow you to like actually like you can correct the lead. This is actually very good on a Magikarp because you never really want to leave Magikarp in the front line. Like you're always dying to get that X speed, but you can actually give this the energy, swap out, and not lose momentum. So already a better version of Magikarp. 100% a better version of Magikarp. Oh, Florges. Wait, Florges. What? Florges, yeah, Florges. What did I think this Pokemon was named differently? 120 HP, Bloomshine, heal 20 for each of your Pokemon. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yo, this is crazy. Wait. This actually, I know it's a stage 2 evolution, but this is actually really powerful. I mean, it's kind of like balanced by its low HP stat. For like a healer like this, but for each of your Pokemon, that's like you heal 80. If you have a board full of Pokemon, you heal 80. What? Oh no. Okay, I read this wrong. Oh my god, I big at this. Okay. There's no point in editing this out. No, I read this wrong. Heal 24. I read 4, but it says from. It's early, okay? I was like, that's just insane. That's just insane. Like, if you can't one-shot this, you can't kill it ever. No, okay. It heals, so it's like a Butterfree. Whoa, this is still a very crazy attack. This is actually a really crazy attack. It's 2 energy for 80 damage. That's amazing. Like, keep in mind that Starmie hits for 90. This is sort of balanced by the fact that it's a stage 2 evolution. And as a stage 2 evolution, its bulk is actually... It's as low as it gets, really. Like, Beedrill shares this bulk. I mean, it's still good bulk, but you would expect more HP out of a stage 2 evolution a lot of times. But in exchange, you get a very energy efficient attack with 80 damage, and you're healing your entire board, including the Florges. So this is already like much better than Lapras EX's attack because it's 1 energy less, and on the actual Pokemon it's accomplishing the same thing, but on top of that it's healing your bench. No, this is legit. It's a stage 2, right? But the attack is very, very legit. And the new Raichu, a bulkier Raichu, Giga Shock. This attack also does 20 damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Oh, the Pikachu counter. The Pikachu counter. 80, 100, 120. One-shot Pikachu EX. This motherfucker one-shots Pikachu EX. As if it were nothing.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Oh, I can't read. No, you guys are right. I can't read. I'm sorry. I need more coffee. I'm sorry. I fucked up. I read it wrong. Okay, guys, please. I get it. Oh my god, my chat's going crazy. I get it. Let's do it again. I read this. I saw this attack also does 20 damage. I read more, but no. Sorry, I read 4. Okay, it's just one letter. All right, my English is. Please forgive me. Let's do it again. It's a bulkier Raichu, a Giga Shock attack that deals 60 damage, and then deals 20 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So it's an AoE sort of like hit, right? It's like a weaker version of Articuno's Blizzard that is dealing more damage to the bench. I'm sorry. I messed this up completely. I thought I just read 4, or you know, because it's kind of like the thing, and I thought it was like an opposite version of Pikachu EX. I'm sorry. It's an area of effect, damage effect. It's AoE, so it's dealing 60 to the front and 20 to the back.
Arigato gozaimasu.
The fact that it's bulkier helps. This is really cool. I want to experiment. What about... I was thinking, like, what about, like, a Raichu Greninja deck? The problem is it requires 3 sources of electric energy, which makes mixing this with a water Pokemon overall harder. Like, it's just not... It's, like, just taking this out of pure electric is going to be detrimental unless you don't plan on attacking with that other Pokemon. I mean, the Greninja combo could make sense, to be honest, still. Because Frogadier can attack with colorless energy. It's just that you wouldn't be able to attack with Greninja. But Electric is getting a lot of very interesting tools with the new Raichu and with the Galvantula as well. Holy crap. I'm going to try to read the cards properly from now on. That's very interesting. I already saw it. This is embarrassing. I'm sorry. Jesus. I'll make up for it. I'm gonna flawlessly read cards from now on. God, that new Pidgeotto. That new Pidgeotto is just atrocious. The Chatot is really interesting, but it is very risky. Okay, here we go. Finally, we get to open 10 packs. And I can yap perpetually. Are you guys ready? Here we go. The new Liepard, 90 HP, 40 damage. Just okay, so it's just a vanilla. It's a vanilla evolution that wants to go first, but the fact that it doesn't even reach 100 HP, you know, because we are looking for a partner for Nidoking that's not wheezing, that can synergize better with Nidoking, essentially. Not like, just not butt heads with it. But I don't know if Liepard is it, because the 90 HP stage 1 evolutions don't tend to do too well. Like, for example, like Starmie. The perk of Starmie, regular Starmie, and even her, like, she sees a little play, is that she's free to retreat. It's weak to grass. Yeah, that's weird. Why is she weak to grass? Finian. What did Finian evolve into again? Like some fish, right? Luminian, was it? Luminian, yeah. Dreadnought. Okay. 130 HP, 3 energy attacks, so it's like a Graplocked. Crunch, flip a coin. If heads, discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. It's not great. It's not absolutely terrible. but I'm not crazy about it. Like, it follows the same pattern as, you know, like 130 HP for a stage 1 evolution is a lot of HP. Basically, this is the baseline that regular Executor hits. So you have regular Executor, you have like Grap Locked, which reaches that number. And the other 130 HP one, I think, is Slowbro. So that's a good HP, but of course you pay for like a very heavy retreat cost, even though with Leaf that can be less of a detriment. But it's yet another, you know, it's an expensive attack. And it's, yeah, I'm not crazy about it. Morlul, okay, we saw this one. New Electabuzz, Thunder Spear. This attack does 40 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Oh, wow. Oh. Electric is getting even more Hitmonlee stuff. I still think you play Zepstrike over this, but maybe in some decks where you want to have this sort of effect, you can run Electabuzz as a one-off, and Electabuzz can receive Lieutenant Surge energy. Wait. Oh, you can cook with this. You can definitely cook with this. The synergy with Lieutenant Surge, like being able to give this like energy immediately. Oh, that can be clutch. That can be really, really clutch. Especially because, like, in like a Raichu deck with you know, with Magneton and stuff, like you can a regular Raichu, like you can get a heavy hit with regular Raichu, and then on the next turn you can Lieutenant Surge again, because Raichu will burn the energy, and with Magneton you can generate 2 energy, and you can immediately enable this. You can definitely, like, that Electabuzz is definitely good. Okay, we got another one. We got a new, oh, there's a new Ponyta. Oh, okay, another coin flip attack. This is better than the regular Ponyta still. This is better because this is like an actual, like a much healthier coin flip design. Like, yeah, half of the time you're gonna be hitting for 10 less damage, but half of the time as well, you're gonna be hitting for 20 more damage. The art is also kind of wacky, but I like it. This is definitely an upgrade. This is an upgrade. The new Primeape is interesting. A faster Primeape. It just says punch. They're not even trying to just punch. Not even a knuckle punch. Faster Primeape, low health stat. You could. I see some people saying this is bad. I think you should consider the possibility of running both. Maybe running 2 old Primeapes and 1 of these, so that you have flexibility. Because sometimes you cannot get that damage onto Primeape prior, and you need a reliable attacker, and that's when this Primeape can come in. This could be a good addition to that show, to be honest. You can run 1 of these and then 2 of the other ones. And then have more flexibility upon evolution. The new Golem! Okay, same HP. Same... What? This is, guys, is the other Golem the same retreat cost? I thought Golem was 4 for some reason. Guard Press, 120. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes minus 30 damage from attacks. Oh, I like this one more. Oh, I definitely like this one more. Whoa, I like this one so much more. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this Golem is actually way better. Way, oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna make Golem decks now. I hate the other Golem. Because it has no resilience, you know? And this one is dealing a little bit less damage, but it's like the opposite. It's gonna be so hard to kill this guy. Like, not even Mewtwo. This is legit. This is actually legit. And the Pokemon... I did see this on the Reddit. You put a basic Pokemon from your opponent's discard pile onto their bench. This seems like a weird effect. but Victory Bell comes to mind. Also, you know, endgame Sabrinas, Pidgeot, basically. But more than anything, this energizes with Victory Bell. This allows you to try to score that easy last point. You play Pokemon Flute, you Fragrance Trap with Victory Bell, and then you get a free point. It makes Victory Bell better, so I will definitely be trying this with that, and I'll see if there's like other deck ideas that can function with something like this, because it's a very specific, like, situational sort of effect, right? Do you even run this as a 2-of in those kind of decks? Like, I'm not even sure. I think this is kind of like a one-off card at best. With the snipers as well, it makes sense. Exactly like with stuff like Electabuzz, and even like with the new Raichu too. It makes sense. But keep in mind, it's 20 card decks. The new Pikachu, I did see this as well. It's basically like a baby version of Pikachu EX. Dealing, essentially, like, can deal 30 damage. Which is, like, for 60 HP, that's... yeah, it's pretty alright. I mean, it's pretty good considering you can evolve it into Raichu later. Swirlix, which evolves into the, I forgot their name, and Servine. Servine, weak Vine Whip attack. Actually, a little bit better. Like, if you compare this to stuff like Weeping Bell hits for 40 for 2 energy. So it's already a bit of an upgrade. I wonder what the Superior does. Coughing, because Coughing loves me. New Dedenne with the Thunder Shock. I can't wait to make degenerate sleep paralysis decks with this. The new Dreadnought. Oh! Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, wait, give me a... oh, wow, that's beautiful. Okay. 110 HP, low HP stat for a stage 2 evolution. Jungle Totem. Each leaf energy or grass energy attached to your grass energy Pokemon provides 2... wait, what? What? Wait, what?
Arigatou gozaimasu.
With Celebi is busted.
Give it. This is, just so you guys understand, this is like a stronger, a potentially significantly stronger version of Gardevoir for grass. This is crazy. Holy. And I got the pretty version. Oh man, am I gonna lead off with the Superior? Oh my god. Oh my god. The thing is, keep in mind, it's a stage 2 evolution. So, like, my brain almost always immediately goes to Venusaur first because I'm a Venusaur stan. But 2 stage 2 evolutions, I mean, it could work, right? But naturally, like, it's gonna function better with like basic or stage 1 evolution combinations. Speak of the devil, the new Executor, wait, 130 HP, the same one as the other one. Psychic. This attack does 20 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. So it's a stronger version of the same move, like the same version of the move that Jinx has. Jinx's hits for 30. So now we know why the new Execute has like a ramping effect. It's starting off at 80 means you one-shot Pikachu EX with 2 energy. With a Giovanni boost, you one-shot Starmie. God, Starmie's so stupid. You one-shot Articuno. Holy crap, you one-shot Articuno with Blizzard. You deal 120 to Mewtwo after they side drive. but 140 if they're building up for it. Oh, this is a very powerful attack. And with Superior, like you can combine Superior Executor and you get to attack with this for just 2 energy.
Celebi plus Superior plus Executor deck meta?
That's insane. We have a full-on offensive. We have the opposite. I love this. We have the opposite version of an offensive Executor. Like we have fast attacker Executor, and now we have slow heavy hitter Executor. God, and you can even run decks that run both, and you choose which one to evolve. Oh my God, this Pokemon is this evolution line. It just got so much better, so much more flexible. Like holy crap, Shiinotic. This is not the this is like not the final evolution, right? Like I get confused with this evolution line a little bit. What's the evolution for this? Oh, it's a final evolution. Okay, never mind. Okay. 90 HP, flickering spores, 50 damage. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Not amazing, but definitely playable. 50 damage is what I like. It's you know, it's paying a little bit of damage for, but you're just sleeping your opponent's Pokemon. Like 90 HP, just this is pretty damn decent. Oh, Whirlipede. Oh my God, Scolipede. What do you do? Poison Sting. Okay, so bulky, like for a stage 1, you know, middle of the stage 2 evolution line, that's actually a lot of HP. And you're able to poison. Okay, so you go from 60-20 to 90-20 in poisoning. The new cell and then Venoshock. If your opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned, this attack does 40 more damage. Love it. Absolutely love it. Really like this. It's kind of like... So this evolves into the new Salazzle, but the new Salazzle is just dealing 30 damage and poisoning. So this is kind of weird because you may be in a situation where your basic version of the Pokemon is actually dealing more damage. So you may want to keep one unevolved and the other one evolved and just pivot between them. It's a little bit weird. The Dune Delmaze. We saw that. Old Amber's here too. The DNA. And Rapidash. What is the new Rapidash? Rising Lunge. Flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 60 more. I hate this. I hate this design. I hate this design. This is so... This is so polarizing. If you flip heads, like this is 100 damage for 2 energy. I'm gonna hate running into this. It's not that bad. I mean, it can be really annoying to face this because if they flip heads, like they are hitting way above their pay grade. Like hitting 100 damage for 2 energy, especially, you know, you can combine with Blaine. Honestly, like I think this may actually end up being good because you're guaranteed 40 damage. So if you go for Blaine, you're dealing at least 70 damage. And then if you flip heads, you're dealing 130. And it's not like Blaine's energy curve is already quite low, even though Ninetales eats up a lot of it. But I can see this seeing play in those kind of decks. And this card is gonna be terrifying when it flips heads, because it is dealing so high. This is a much crazier version of an Executor EX effect. Keep that in mind. Yeah, Executor EX is just for 1 energy, but this is dealing more than double. I hate this card. I'm gonna hate this card. The new Magmar, we did know this one. Fire Blast, okay. Purloin, just basic, like standard vanilla. Flabébé there. Another Mythical Slab, and okay. We haven't got an EX yet. I love the new Golem. The new Golem is so neat. We got the second blue. No leaf yet. Sigalith. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, no, this is really good. This is a much bulkier, like, a significantly bulkier Meowth. Oh, no, this is really good. Like, it retreats for 1 energy. Like, you can pivot with this super easily. 80 HP on a basic Pokemon. And it's drawing you cards. Like, this is, like, Psychic is getting a lot of... Wow. This is very nice. Very nice Pokemon. Like, that's exactly what you want. That's like the biggest downside of Meowth. Is how... You know, how frail it is. Because you technically, like, in specific decks, like, you want Meowth to be able to survive as many hits as possible to guarantee you that draw, and 20 more HP on a basic Pokemon like that that's drawing you cards. Psychic is getting a lot stronger. Electric is getting a lot of utility. And Executor is just like the grass Pokemon right now. Like having... Because it's not just like having multiple versions of it. It's the fact that both versions are so different. The more different evolutions are, the more perks you get from running a deck that plays both of them. Because it gives you like really good flexibility. Superior is nuts. Superior is... I think so far, it's the card that's impressed me the most. Here we go. Geodude. 70. What's the difference? I mean, isn't this a worse version? Unless, like, guys, does the regular Geodude have three retreat costs? Yeah, I think it has 3 retreat costs, right? Regular is 2. Then why the hell would you play this? Stonjourner. Oh my god, that's a lot of HP for a big. What the hell? This is thicker than Onyx. So this is like a better version of Onyx, except it doesn't synergize with Brock, which is the point of like Onyx. Oh, wait, give me a moment, give me a moment. This is my favorite Pokemon in Pokemon Pocket. 110. I'm not crazy about the art. 110 HP. As the other one. 2 energy attack, smoke screen. During your opponent's next turn, if the defending Pokemon tries to use an attack, your opponent flips a coin. If tails, that attack doesn't happen. Like accuracy. Because the accuracy lowers. I think I'm gonna stick to the other Weezing. But to be honest, it's good to have a Weezing period because it has the same HP stat, and you can balance it with Koga. So now with the new coughing and this Weezing, I would still prioritize the other one, but you can run like 2 regular Weezings and 1 of these, and all of a sudden, like, you're always drawing Weezing. And you're gonna be able to... The problem is, like, you can't poison with this one, but you can stall with it. Oh yeah, you can run 2 Weezing. Oh, you're right. Why was I thinking... Oh, guys, no, I've been derping. I do that with the oh god, because I'm counting like running EX and regular, and my brain like automatically like thought I could do no. Yeah, I'm goofy here. I'm so used to like running Starmie EX with regular Starmie, Exeggutor, Marowak EX with regular Marowak, that for some reason, like you're right, and I said a lot of that earlier too. What the? I'm drunk, guys. I'm drunk. You can't run multiple Weezings. I'm counting like the EX combinations in my head, so it doesn't. No. You never play this Weezing then. You absolutely never played it. Yeah, and I was factoring with the basic Pokemon, but for some reason you're not, like, I was not doing that with stage 1 evolution. Oh my god. You never played this Weezing. There's no Weezing EX, Miguel. You never play this Weezing. Because the other one is just strictly better. Like, I'm definitely gonna stick to the other one. I think the new coughing is very good though. So you run the new coughing, and then you play the old Weezing. I mean, I like that they give you more options to play them with, but because you can't combine them, this is just like, this is my card game brain, like seeing more options of the same Pokemon. So with Exeggutor, it does work, because I was referring to Exeggutor EX. Like, you can play Exeggutor EX, and you can play the other Exeggutor instead of like the regular Exeggutor, like the actual Exeggutor. Like that was my point. But with Weezing, that's not the because there's no EX Weezing. But with what I was saying about Exeggutor is you can run Exeggutor EX, which is like a fast hitter, and in the same deck you can also run the slower, heavy hitting Exeggutor. So you have agency, you have options. But with Weezing, like you can only play 2 Weezings. So there's never, I don't think there's a world in which you run the smokescreen Weezing. Like I don't see that. Oh, I missed that one. Wait. The new Execute, which can allow you to also go dual energy potentially. The new I hate the Rapidash. I love Galvantula. I'm a little bit afraid of Galvantula, to be honest, because Electric getting Arbok is just scary as hell. Oh, and the new Vaporeon. What do you guys feel about this one? I kind of hate how it's balanced around Misty as a card. But it's also, like, I'm not gonna deny, like, it is a very compelling card that I do want to experiment with. I really like it. I think it's definitely a massive upgrade to the old Vaporeon, because what's funny is that in general, like in the Pokemon games, water is one of the best defensive typings, but in Pokemon Pocket, water is actually a poor defensive typing because electric is so prevalent and efficient and offensive. And you want, if you want it, like, good defensive decks are not super weak to the meta offensive decks. So the old Vaporeon actually ended up being the worst of the evolutions, and this one is just a completely different take on it, and I think it's super interesting. I just kind of hate that it's like balanced around Misty essentially, or you know, designed to play alongside Misty. But again, like my biggest problem with Misty, like I consider like an end game Misty, it can still be annoying, but it's not as inherently problematic. I think the issue where Misty gets really obnoxious is just quite simply because of like an early play. Like that's when Misty feels the most unfair, when the earlier it's played in the game. So Misty onto Articuno EX is the most annoying play for me. So they could definitely, I think one of the fixes to Misty that would be really good in my opinion would be to just like not have it interact with basic Pokemon. You have to evolve the Pokemon to be able to Misty onto it. And that would be a significantly healthier version of the card, and that would make Vaporeon really fun to play with. Oh! Oh, the first one, here we go! Okay, give me a moment. I need to make sure I read this properly, because I've been slipping all day. 100 and say, oh yeah, boy, thick! Oh, this is a thick bird. Oh my goodness, the thickness. 170 HP. 3 energy attack, 1 retreat, nice. Scattering Cyclone, 80 plus. This attack does 20 more. Read it well. 20 more damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Remember how I read Raichu wrong? This time I'm not reading wrong, right? Like I'm actually paranoid. This attack does 20 more damage for each. For each. Okay, I did it right. 140. 140 if they have a full bench. 140 for 3 is nuts. That's heavier than Machamp. Full on offensive. Full on offensive Pidgeot. I love it. I absolutely love it. You know why I love it? Because we already have the utility from the regular one. So you can run Pidgeot EX and Pidgeot, and you can have one of them be a Sabrina engine while this one is the heavy hitter. Which also pairs well with the other Pidgeot, because the other Pidgeot has a pretty efficient attack for 2 energy, but you have a 2 energy attack and then you have a 3 energy sweeper attack. So they just go really well together. They go really, really, really well together. Very nice. Very nice, actually. A heavier, that's exactly what like an EX version of a Pokemon like this should be. Given like the regular version is more of a utility source. No, I love this. This is great. 140 if their bench is full. 120 if there's 2 Pokemon in the back. And then 100 if there's only like 1. And at the very minimum, it's dealing 80 damage. 80 damage. You know, for an EX, that's obviously like very, very undercurved. You know, Gengar EX deals 100. But still, in most cases, in most matchups, this thing is going to be hitting for 120 at least. And then 140 in a lot of cases, especially in matchups like Pikachu. And I mean, in a lot of them, really. 120, 140. So it's just like, honestly, there's no way it's not going to be good. Machamp is very underrated, very powerful. Hits for 120 reliably. This can hit in a lot of cases for more, and just has 10 less HP. Bit of a worse defensive typing for sure, but can survive a side drive from Mewtwo even after a Giovanni boost, which Machamp cannot. Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh! Oh, wait, who are you? Booting Expeditioner. Budding, how do you pronounce that? What? Okay, Mew is broken. Mew is so broken. Are you kidding me? Like, not only does it counter like Mewtwo and Charizard with like very little effort. Holy crap! You can put Mewtwo. You can run Mew in in whatever you want. I mean, yeah, if you put energy onto it, but what if you don't invest energy onto Mew initially? You use him as a wall, you let him tank hits, and you get to bypass the weakness of using a EX Pokemon as a tank by just having a Koga. Like, do you understand? Do you? Guys, Mew's gonna change the game. Mew is gonna change the game because you can incorporate this shell onto anything and use Mew essentially as what I tried to do with Zapdos in the past, like just run it, and it was very efficient until like my Zapdos just was like very low on health, and all of a sudden it became a liability. But this, like, you have 130 HP that you can pivot for 1 energy. This game, the way it's balanced, when you have a high HP stat, it's generally paired onto a high retreat cost. When it's a basic Pokemon like Kangaskhan, even Tauros. Tauros is a faster version than Kangaskhan for pivoting, but it's balanced by it being a slower attacker. Mew can pivot for 1 energy. Retreat cost of 1, 0 with X speed, and then you have a Koga for it. Like, that is going to change the entire... Like, you can essentially incorporate Mew onto, like, almost any deck, really. Like, when you design a deck, you can definitely be like, okay, do I incorporate the Mew core here with, like, Budding Expeditioner and Mew? And there's always going to be an argument for that. That is actually... Okay, I need Mew. Oh, the new Pidgey. The new Pidgey is more frail, but hits for 20 instead of 10. Is that worth? Honestly, I think that may be worth. Depends, though, because you do want your basic Pokemon to be as resilient as it can be, right? So maybe you still keep the other Pidgey. You definitely do not, like, there's no argument for, like, the Pidgeotto. Unless you're really focused on having them. No, I feel like you never actually run the other Pidgeotto. With this one, make an argument for both. Okay, this one is really good. This one is super good. Like, I saw like the actual like full art version. No, this is a consideration. This is like the new Hitmonlee. Like, I think if you're playing a fighting deck, you run this as a one-off. More often than not, because the revenge is, you know, your opponent has to take down your Pokemon eventually to win the game. So 2 energy on this and you're retaliating for 100. This could have been retaliate. There's an attack that's called retaliate, but I mean, revenge is like the fighting version of it, right? But revenge in the games is like, if I get hit first. But this is really good. Marshadow is definitely gonna be meta. New Executor. Oh! Oh! Let's go! Oh! Oh! Is this the rarest? Wait. There's probably like a gold version of this, right? But that's gold versions are so... Oh, they're so overrated. This is probably the best one. Main character, baby. Anime protagonist. Oh yeah, I have crap. Nobody cares, Extasio. That's worse. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna put that in the thumbnail. Oh, Larvesta. Oh, Volcarona. What does Volcarona do? Oh, that mean maybe I'm getting in Scolipede. I still need to see. Okay, come on. Ooh! Oh, this is like, okay, this is like a faster, oh my god, this is a faster version of Muck. It cannot be balanced with Koga, but and it's a stage 2, right? But everything else about it has 140. Your boy is thick. That's a thick bug type. Oh, this card is so dope. Oh, I'm making a Scolipede deck. Oh, there's no way I'm not making a Skull. Oh, that is so sick. With guys, with Wheezing. With a Wheezing deck. Oh, you guys are so excited for another Wheezing deck. Oh my god. Oh, this card is so cool. I really like this Pokemon, okay? That's a sick card. And yes, I'm a little bit biased towards it. I have a soft spot for it. Oh, this was a good pack here. We got we got Pidgeot and Mew. Scolipede, Marshadow, Vaporeon. Oh, this is some good stuff right here. We already have 2 blues. We haven't gotten a single leaf yet. And we found out what the other trainer card is. Guys, when they said we were getting 5 trainer cards, were they referring to the supporter trainer? I miss Phlegm Baby. Yeah. What does she do? Yeah, I did miss her. Can I see that? Okay, so basically a better Tangela. Basically a better Tangela as a stage 1 evolution. Yeah, Florges is exciting. She's definitely good. Oh, she looks fun. Oh my goodness, I have so many packs to do. Oh my god. I don't even know if this is like viable for a video because I'm taking so long with like, because I don't know any other cards. Oh. Okay. Oh, is that it? I mean, that's my second Raichu. Pidgeot? Am I gonna lead off with Pidgeot? No, I gotta. I don't know what I'm gonna play first. I want Aerodactyl. That's 2 Pidgeots. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Bit of a favorite park. LGM. What was the evolution for this guy? Speak of the devil! God, okay. Okay, I gotta start calling out cards more. Oh, the game clearly listens to me. Oh, I can see how everybody's so happy for me. Oh, yeah. Aerodactyl. Okay, we just need one more. Lumineon. 80 HP, Aqualiner. This deck does 50 damage to... Wait, what? Oh my god. They did Seadra so dirty. Can we get some 07s or something for Seadra? Because they just buried her. And 0 retreat cost. Which means you can send this in, snipe something, and then retreat it Starmie mode if it doesn't die. With 80 HP is kind of low, but you know what it's better than? Seadra's HP, fucking 70. It retreats, and you still, like Starmie, like it preserves those 2 energies, so you can still build up other Pokemon and always have it enabled no matter what. This is... I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I personally, I don't really give. I was gonna keep it PG, but yeah, okay. Let's. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. I don't really, guys. I don't care about Lumineon. When I look at Lumineon, I just see fish. Maybe it's like the Peepo High fish. He's kind of Peepo High if you look at it. He's got that face. Yeah, maybe he'll grow on me. it's always been kind of like an NPC Pokemon for me, but now things may change. Peepo High Fish here is very, very exciting. It's unlike Seadra. Like, Seadra is technically... Like, the point of it is that you can actually attack the front line as well. Lumineon cannot. Lumineon is strictly limited to the back line. But dealing 50 damage to the bench is super, like... That's super efficient. And then he can retreat back and forth, like, and just like for momentum, like you won't lose out momentum. And that 0 retreat cost is actually important because if you were to like pair this with Vaporeon for some reason, you can then pass over that energy to it, or you can essentially like send this in without investing into it and give it 2 energy with Vaporeon and then retreat back and not lose that energy. Dude, Vaporeon, oh god, I'm gonna be forced to be a Misty degenerate because Vaporeon just seems way too fun. There's like so many... You can design like a toolbox lineup and have this maybe as a one-off potentially. This is a card. We got the second Budding Expeditioner. We already have 2 of those. We have 2 blues, no leaf yet. We got our second Lumineon there. We're fully Peepo High. We got Joltik finally. Whoa! Oh, so you're a heavy hitter, huh? You're almost like a Tynamo. You're a better Tynamo, essentially. You are very frail, though. You gotta watch out with you. But you can apply a lot of pressure early. I guess that's one way to also like balance Galvantula. Like they make the entire evolution line like very frail. Speaking of Galvantula, still quite terrifying. Finneon, Cramorant. I'm not familiar with this Pokemon. What gen is this from? Probably like Gen 7 or something, like the one that I didn't play. 80 HP, 3 energy dive. Flip a coin. If heads during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage. Oh, Generation 8. Okay. I mean, I didn't play. The one that I didn't play was Sun and Moon, I think. So I'm pretty sure that's from that generation, right? Prevent all damage and effects. Oh, it's a dig. It's a dig. It's a 3 energy dig. Oh, this is kind of atrocious. Oh, this card is kind of like ass. It feels like a card that's like... I think this is a Misty victim. I think this card is a Misty victim. It's one of those cards that they go like, oh, well, you know, like they can roll heads with Misty and have a bunch of extra energy. It's Misty inflation right here. New Weezing, old Weezing better. Again, oh, and I was talking about the Primate before of like, yeah, I did derp about my Primate analysis. I want to apologize for that. You'd have to run 1-1, which I think you can make an argument for, to be honest. But ultimately, most of the time, it'll probably be better to just run 2 of the old Primates because you really want to play into that. You have flexibility though, I guess, and maybe there is a world in which maybe it turns out that running 1-1 is actually good. It's actually more consistent. Though I don't know how that would be more consistent because, you know, when you need the other Primate, you may not find it now because you're running this instead. So yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this. And that's the second Scolipede. All right, my boy Pete is complete. Pay attention. I deserve this. Okay, let's analyze this. Celebi EX, 130 HP, basic, 130, so like Mew, which makes sense because they actually have the same stats, Mew and Celebi. It's essentially like a grass version of Mew. 2 energy, powerful bloom, 50 plus, flip a coin for each energy attached to this Pokemon. Flip a coin for each energy attached to this Pokemon. This attack does 50 damage for each heads. For each energy attached to it. Guys, what does Superior say?
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Oh, dear God. So Superior counts as you having that extra, like Superior doesn't say like that the energy is double value. It just counts as it having more energy. How strong is this? Because essentially it's a 2 energy Zapdos attack. It's a 2 energy Zapdos attack, right? Because that's what Zapdos Lightning Storm is. It's for 3 energy and you flip 4 coins. But the difference is, if you add a 3rd energy on, like this scales, like you can keep building up to it. So the moment you match Zapdos's build up, you're flipping 6 coins and you can deal up to. So with 3 energy, you have 6. You flip 6 coins, so you can go up to 300 damage. It scales, that's the difference. Like the longer the game goes, this is gonna be an absolute nuke. But theoretically, hear me out, theoretically this should be fine. Like this should be fine in the sense because Superior is a stage 2 evolution. It's a stage 2 evolution, so like you need to find all the pieces. It's kind of like it's essentially like another version of like a Mewtwo like combo, right? Like you have a basic Pokemon that's gonna be a heavy hitter, and then you have like the Superior. So with Mewtwo, you're like consistently dealing 150 damage. Mewtwo also has a higher HP stat than this. In ranked, everyone is playing Celebi. Well, first of all, there's no ranked. Second of all, it's a new card, so it makes sense that people are playing it. Okay, this feels strong. This feels strong. It's kind of like a more swingy version of Mewtwo as a strategy, ultimately. Yeah, the thing is like it's going online faster. I mean, it's a 3 energy Mewtwo, but keep in mind keep in mind, like, you need the pieces for that to happen, right? You need to find the superior. But obviously, like, that's what superior was designed for this. Yeah, this looks very powerful. But right now, theoretically, I don't see, like, I see some comments, like, saying, oh, this is, like, super broken and stuff. I don't see it being, like, super busted. I think it's just gonna be really good. Oh! Whoa! Oh, it's Gyarados! Oh! Oh, the 5th is Gyarados! Wait, give me a moment. Okay, what? 180 HP. Okay, that's thick. Yeah, another 4 energy fucking Gyarados, I swear to God. Rampaging Whirlpool. Discard a random energy from among the energy attached to all Pokemon. What? What? Okay. Has Gyarados' retreat cost always been this heavy? So it discards 1 from everything, but including your own stuff. Oh God, are you any good? I mean, 140, like, that allows you to one-shot Celebi, for example. That allows you to one-shot Articuno with Giovanni. You can one-shot Mewtwo. Like, that is powerful enough as a 4 energy attack to sweep. Like, the difference, the reason why regular regular Gyarados is so bad is because 100 just doesn't cut it. 100 just does not cut it as an endgame sweeper, even with this kind of effect. Now you have the power, and you have the ability to slow the opponent down. And not only, like, the thing that you're hitting, but also the back end as well. This is as sweeper as a sweeper gets. Like, discard a random energy from among the energy attached to all Pokemon. What am I not reading right? Discard a random energy from among the energy attached to all Pokemon. Wait. From among. Okay, my English may be bad here. Is this like randomly? Wait, you're kidding me. Wait. Okay, wait. Are you telling me that this is like, does this mean that it's just, it can hit your energy? Wait, what? Really? It only discards 1. And it can discard your own energy. Oh my, the stonks for this fell so hard. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, the stonks from this. I thought it was sucking everything. I thought it was taking energy from you. It was taking energy from, discard a random energy from among. Yeah, my English slipped there. Guys, English is not my my native language, and sometimes like I don't.
Arigato gozaimasu.
New expansion, let's go, double exclamation.
Really? I mean, 140 is a lot. Like, it's definitely like a powerful, but is it like... I mean, it's interesting. Okay, so it's interesting because this may compel you to like run a less, but how do you run a less Pokemon heavy lineup when you're leading off with Magikarp, right? Like you need a lot of teammates to run Magikarp and not have it be exposed at the opener. But the more Pokemon you have on the board, the more the effect can work against you. Because technically, like, if your opponent has more Pokemon than you do, like, the odds of you hitting something from them, oof. This may be the weaker EX. God damn it, can Gyarados not catch a break? Unless you run Vaporeon. Because, wait, Vaporeon... How does it work if Pokemon have no energy? Are they factored in the roll? No, right? Because I assume this effect can only target Pokemon that have energy onto them. So if Vaporeon gives all the energy to Gyarados, then when the roll happens, it's not factoring in all of the Pokemon that you have that have no energy onto them. So, yeah, this is clearly, I mean, like, just like Celebi was superior, this is clearly meant to go with Vaporeon. No, this, I may be underestimating this a lot, actually. Because with Vaporeon, you just pass everything to the front, and it doesn't factor the Pokemon in the back. Oh. I kind of like the other effect, that the first impression that I had at the beginning. Like, that was really funny. But, I mean, maybe that would be busted. But how is anything busted when you look at Celebi the way it is? Okay. Okay, so Vaporeon Gyarados. Yeah, Vaporeon, I mean, does it really turn it into a 50-50? Because if your opponent has more energy spread out, it's actually not a 50-50. Because if you only have one Pokemon with energy, but your opponent has like 3 Pokemon with energy onto it, then it's a 25% chance to roll badly for you. So that's actually a very interesting design. Like, Gyarados has been a roller coaster for me. At first, I interpreted it wrong, and I was just going crazy. Then I realized the truth, and I just went full aware. Darkness surrounded me. But then I thought more about it, and I've actually landed somewhere where I do like it. Volcarona, okay, 120 HP. Volcanic Ash. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. This attack does 80 damage to one. Whoa! Wait. Oh, this is fire. Not a boomer joke. Wow. So that's Volcarona's identity, huh? Not very thick, you know, but I mean, 120 for a stage 1, actually, that's pretty up there. Guys, it wasn't that cringe. This can deal 80 damage to the back. This can deal 80 damage to the back. The flute as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, the Poke Flute. Oh my god, the Poke Flute with this thing. Okay, this is really hype. This is really hype. I mean, it's 3 energy. Like, it's not a super fast attacker by any means. But with Moltres? Oh, fire got a lot more interesting. Fire got a lot more interesting. You kill Superior? What is Superior's HP? Superior only has 100 HP? Also, like, when you hit stuff in the bench, you don't deal super effective damage to it. 110. Superior is actually very weak for a stage 2 evolution HP-wise. You can snipe a lot of stuff with this. And this card, I mean, this card has to be played with Moltres. Because the earlier you're able to enable Volcarona, the deadlier it is. Because then, like, if they're building up a stage 2 evolution line in the back, you can completely interrupt it. Oh, this card is sick. Volcarona is one of my favorites so far. And we just got 2 of them. Because that's just how I roll.
How the expansion is going.
Oh, oh, there it is. There it is. I was worried I was not gonna get it. We got Leaf. We need another one now. Oh man, no, this expansion, honestly, first impressions, I really like what I'm seeing. I really like it. I love the new golem. There are some coin flip effects, but they're not like super prevalent. Oh! Dracnard! Oh my god, wait, oh, it has rough skin, just like in the games. 100 HP, basic 100 HP. If this Pokemon is in the active slot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, do 20 damage. So rough skin is another wording for like counterattack. Oh my god, I love this. Oh, I love this. Oh, it's actually, it's a wall. Guys, it's a wall. It's a wall that can wear down the opponent's oh my goodness. Oh, this is so cool. And then, honestly, the Dragon Claw attack is pretty damn decent. Like, for a basic Pokemon that requires no other pieces, being able to deal 90 damage for 3, that's above average. Obviously balanced by the fact that it's a dual energy Pokemon. Fire and water. Fire and water. That's like one of the few combinations I've never done. That's one of the very few combinations I've never done. Very, very interesting addition. I think that's what we can expect from dragon types, right? Like dual energy stuff. Very good ability. That's kind of like the problem with Poliwrath, is the fact that the ability, it's good, but because it's a stage 2 evolution, it's kind of bad because you take it for the same reason Victory Bell is rough, right? Because it's an ability that you want to have early in the game. This card having this ability on a basic body is so much better. Snuffman and Luke, thank you for the subs. Oh no, I missed the Eevee. Wait, I need to see the Eevee. Oh god,
Love from Brazil.
I'm clicking too fast.
PLZ made a
Okay, second leaf.
Blastoise deck. PLZZZ less than 3.
A Vaporeon Blastoise. I'll think about that. Like, I don't think my first deck is gonna be a Misty deck. But noted. Thank you, Jay. Dragon Pokemon also having no weaknesses. Very good point. Very good point. Because there's no ice in this game. We got 2 leaves. Oh, and a second one. Oh, okay. Guys, I'm gonna be a bit of a Druddigon stan. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm gonna. Oof. Okay, let's stop for a moment. Continuous steps. Flip a coin until you get tails. This attack does 20 damage for each heads. Okay, so this is giving me Licky Tongue PTSD. So initially, I get the ick with this card. But honestly, this may be the better Eevee. Because it's a very low investment. And you could high roll like crazy. Like, it's actually like, there's very few downsides to this. Yeah, like sometimes you're gonna attack and, you know, half of the time you're gonna attack and not hit something, but you can also like potentially high roll like crazy and just snipe something out of nowhere.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
No
Butt
more
shaper,
ads.
no more ads for me. Thank you for the tier 1. 14 months. Double heads, you hit for 40. That's already like significantly above average. Even though, I mean, you say 40 is crazy. I mean, you know, Farfetch exists. No, I don't think this is super strong, guys. Like, 25% of the time, this is a Farfetch. Okay, 20% of the time, this is a 25% it's a Farfetch. Okay, let's calm down. This is clearly very balanced, but because of how inconsequential like early attacks are compared to like heavier attacks later, the fact that you can high roll with this and potentially like every now and then in a full moon get like a massive hit with it, I think it's worth running. And then you can evolve onto it. It's because it's such low investment that I think it's really solid. It may be the best version of Eevee, which kind of makes me sad because I really like I have like a flashy full art Eevee, and the fact that I'm gonna have to replace that is a little bit. That's my second Tauros. That's my third Tauros. I'm on fire today. Look at it, guys. Look at it! Are you jelly? A little bit, right? No, hey, no, I'm gonna take it out. Stop wanking. Stop, you degenerate, stop. Volcarona is really up there. Like, so far, man, there's so many guys, there's so many cool cards. Like Volcarona, the new Golem, Superior is just nasty. Drudigon, obviously Aerodactyl, Mew is gonna. Oh, this is the Gyarados. No, this set is something else. This set is something else. Guys, I can't stop opening packs. GG and Ori. It's over. It's over. Oh, you wish you were me. Oh. Words cannot describe how much I deserve this. I may have to play Celebi before it becomes meta. While it's still edgy. What do you guys think? Oh! Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, problem. XDD. Okay, third leaf. Oh my, I can't. Oh God. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, I'm getting a dopamine crash. Oh my God. Did I get the evolution for that guy yet? Like, I feel like I haven't. Like the psychic stone thing. I don't know if I got that's Siglith. Like, oh man, so many interesting cards actually. So very like little coin flip effects. There are some coin flip effects, but they're not like overbearing or anything, which is what I was worried about the most. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I feel like I don't have the evolution for this guy. What was the name? What is the name of this guy's evolution? I think you're sleeping on Vaporeon without Misty. Keep your energy from pivoting early, keeping your Mons alive, then swap the energy to your heavy hitter. Yeah, no. I do think that's Behem. Nailed it. Belgium. Oh man, what a beautiful. What are we missing? What are we missing from the new set? Wait, let me see. Okay, so they said 5 trainer cards. So I assume like we already have all the trainer cards. So it's Pokemon Flute, it's Mythical Slab, Budding Expeditioner, Blue, and Leaf. Correct me if I'm wrong. We're missing the evolution for this guy. And we're missing a couple of grass cards, actually. What grass cards are we missing? We have most of it now. Normal Celebi EX and the regular Superior. Because we have the cool Superior, but that means we need a second Superior. Oh, there was a Sparkles there. The Florges. Peepo High Fish. Sigilyph, okay. This could be the pack. No, probably this one. Okay, oh, Golem is so... Oh, man, I'm so... Oh! 2. We got 2. I don't even care about the other Vaporeon anymore. Oh, my God. Main character. Main character, baby. Cramorant. That's beautiful. That's actually gorgeous. Holy crap, I love this art. Oh my god. Oh man, Executor. Oh my god, Executor EX and then this. Guys, I can't stop. I cannot stop. How many more like pretty? There's quite a few like very. Oh yeah, we gotta hunt. Minute down. Dude, oh my god, time passes too fast. Guys, we gotta cook something. I have no idea where I'm gonna start. I wonder what the full art version of this is. I don't care about you. I got the cool you. Oh, that's... Oh, no, I already got 2 of them. That's pretty. That is pretty. I'm also missing like the full art Mars Shadow as well. God, what do I start with? Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, baby. Guys, just let me just a little bit more. I had to get that second Superior. Let me get that second Superior, and then we're good. I promise. Selby, I appreciate you. You know, I needed you. But you're gonna stay forever in my collection because I got the cooler version of you, okay? Thank you. Forever locked in the Pokeball. Never will see the light of day. Oh, I forgot I was missing this guy. Bahim! Belgium. My boy Belgium. 90 HP. Okay, I thought it would be thicker. Mind Jack. This attack does 20 more damage for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. What the fuck? This does 70 damage. This is 70 damage from what? Oh my god. It's kind of like specific, but in most cases, like it has one retreat cost. This Pokemon's supposed to be slow, so I'm surprised by the retreat cost. But this comes in. Oh, this at the very least, that's definitely decent. 70 damage for one energy is crazy. Unlike Beedrill's a stage 1 evolution, it's cheap to pivot with, so it's not paying that for like a heavy retreat cost. And obviously, like, we're talking 70 damage if the opponent has a full bench, but in most cases, it's a very easy requirement to meet. Psychic just got a lot of very interesting cards. Oh, the second one! Let's go! Let's go! Okay! And I have 4 Celebes. I need that Superior, though. That second Superior.
Honestly, I really like money.
Plus 1 vote for some variety, magic.
Plus 1 vote for some variety magic. Okay, we can do variety in the future, but it's gonna be in the distant future because I got too many decks to cook, man. I have too many decks to cook, and I need chat to let me cook. That's all I'm asking for. I can craft it, I know, but I kind of like, guys. Can I just open some more packs, please? I'm not addicted to this or anything. I just let me open more. Just, I'm at the limit, guys. Like, we're gonna get Superior and it's done. I promise. Come on. Superior, come on. What? Oh, a third one. I can flare it. I can flare it. Oh! Okay. Okay, that really threw me off because I'm used to Gyarados having like a much more like edgy look. Oh, hell yeah. Guys, just last 10, I promise, just last 10. Don't judge me. Please don't judge me. Not thinking for 10 subs, bad streamer. Over like, guys, I'm like really not multitasking right now. I'm sorry. I got 10 subs. When did that happen? On Twitch or YouTube? This is fun, not addicted. There was something there, I swear to God. What happened? Superior, come on. Superior! Yo, where the hell is Superior? Okay, I needed the second Mars Shadow. Superior, what the hell, bro?
Arigato gozaimasu.
I'm judging.
I think I'm just gonna have to craft it. I think I'm just gonna craft, or, oh, I had this, okay, I just had this brilliant idea. Hear me out. I'm gonna open 10 more packs. God, Scolipede is such a cool Pokemon. Scolipede is one of the dopest bug Pokemon. Generation 5 has some of the coolest, like Scolipede and Volcarona. There it is! There it is. We did it. We did it. So Jungle Totem is the name of the ability. Okay, we did it. We're ready. And Exeggutor loves me. Exeggutor loves me. I'm gonna flare it. All right, guys, we gotta cook. Are you ready? Will you let me cook, please? How many Tauros do I have? I feel like I have like 10 Tauros. Another Volcarona, very nice. All right, we're ready, ladies and gentlemen. We have the full expansion. How many packs did we open in total? I should have kept track of this, but there's no way I would have, because that would have required me to multitask, and I'm incapable of that. What am I missing now? Complete. Easy. Easy. So out of the 80 cards, it's actually 68, and then 12 are like variations of them. Expansion complete, and it took us, guys, how many packs? Somebody, Spaz, thank you for the prime. Somebody tell me how many packs we opened, so I can say that on the video and look smart. Check by pack points. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Guys, hear me out. We're going to check the pack points. 510. 510. How many pack points do you get per pack? F 570, sorry. My brain sometimes. $114 packs. Now we edit that. We edit that part. We opened 114 packs because we have 570 points. If you divide 570 times on 5, 114 packs to get a full collection, ladies and gentlemen. I calculated that instantly. Thank you for watching. All right. Got a fast, turbo fast mind. Let me get this cookie out of the way. I still don't have that Bulbasaur, actually. Guys, what do we build first? We need to do a poll. Ah, shit. I wanted the red thing, actually. Can I wonder pick the other packs now? I can. Do they prioritize now? They're all Mythical Island ones. Oh. Any cool variants I don't have? I forgot people are terrible at opening packs. Oh, and some gen. Oh, so it's like, it seems like it's kind of random, or more so like what people are opening. Yeah, people are just trash at opening packs. They probably want to wonder pick me. I don't know how many Raichus I have. Just in case, I'm gonna go for that. And I know Raichu is gonna be at the bottom right. Oh, fuck off! Staying in the same spot. That's just that's cringe. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna poll on both Twitch and YouTube. I didn't even know that trophy existed. You guys see my emblems? Can I complete all of these? Wait, I can't complete all? All right, I need you guys to suggest. What is this? Oh, is that a coin? Oh, and like the mat and everything. It's a lot of stuff. Is that another playmat? No new steel types and only one new dragon. I quit. Lol. Kidding. Would love to see you if you can build something with the new dragon. Druddigon is definitely up there. Druddigon is something that I'm definitely going to be brewing with. I really like the card. Again, like I said before, the rough skin ability is essentially a different name for like Poliwrath's ability. But the difference is that kind of ability is much more efficient when put onto a Pokemon, like a basic version of a Pokemon. Like having an ability like that come into play in the late game, like you miss out on a lot of potential value off of it. It's the same reason why Victory Bell is a bit underwhelming. Yo, there's like a lot of stuff here. Is this like... It's a cover. We should like... there's too many covers and too many binders. There's not enough playmats. I don't like how they seem to prioritize covers and stuff like that over fucking playmats. Oh. Like this is another fucking cover. I hate that. Give us playmats for crying out loud. Just get this out of the way real quick. Well, what the hell? Okay, this is a lot. I'm gonna do this later because it's just the shopping stuff. I'm gonna get to it. Okay, Nintutsu. Let's create some space. Let's create some space because we gotta cook. I need you to let me cook, chat. And we're gonna see what we do. I'm gonna start fresh. Like this is like I like to do this. Whenever a new expansion comes out, I just delete everything. And I have all the space in the world. It soothes my brain. And we get to work. Can we cook suggestions? That's what I'm asking of you right now. I want suggestions. Like, what do you want to see first? Maybe I should get on the. I feel like the Celebi Superior deck is gonna be popular. So the longer time passes. Oh, I have to have a deck? That's silly. Alright, we're gonna pull it up. Give me a moment. Okay. All right, options. Okay, so how about we put Mew EX, Aerodactyl EX, Celebi EX. What else? Do we factor in Pidgeot? Like I want to lead with a video. Like I'm kind of compelled to go Celebi initially to get it out of the way. You know? Like we can try it with Celebi. Guys, maybe I backtrack on this whole democracy thing and we just try out Celebi first. Because if people are correct, then this Pokemon is why can't I see the Wait. Are you telling me? Oh no, you're not telling me this. No, you're kidding. Oh, you can't just lump them together? Oh no, you're bullshitting me. Wait. Okay. You thank God you can fix this. That would have really tilted me. Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh, okay, that was saved. That was saved. I'm so excited. Like, there's so many cool things I'm gonna explore. So many like off-meta ideas I already have. Like, I really want to experiment with Leaf. There's so much to do. But let's start basic initially. Let's lead off with Celebi. Because if it does end up becoming like the new meta, I may as well get the video on it early. So I can't be called like a meta slave right off the bat. And then we can mix it up. So we barely have the superiors for it. Snivy, Servine, Superior. So a stage 2 evolution line. The reason why Mewtwo is a very efficient deck is because it's combining a stage 2 evolution with a basic Pokemon. Generally in Pokemon Pocket, whenever you have a stage 2 evolution line and you want to run you want to play a deck around it, it's favorable to combine stage 2 evolution Pokemon with highly efficient basic Pokemon, because that means you don't have to find the pieces for both. Like the basic Pokemon, especially if it's a frontliner, can give you the time to find the pieces for the stage 2 line. So that's why Celebi Superior is just naturally going to be a good combination. So we have 4. And the synergy between them is rather obvious. I have to pee so bad. Oh, I'm holding it in, guys. Let me think. Shiinotic is extremely good. I think it's pretty decent, yeah, but we have to think about... Okay, so Celebi Superior. 50. Flip a coin for each energy attached to this Pokemon. Obviously, like, there's some... Like, Lilligant could also be a decent partner, but the problem is, like, running a stage 2 line and a stage 1 line on top of that. With Superior and the Jungle Totem, if we run a 5th basic Pokemon, we want it to be something different. I like the idea of running of another basic Pokemon. Delmise comes into play now. Because, okay, so how much does Delmise needs to have? If Delmise, with 2 energy, basically, with Superior and 2 energy, Delmise deals 90 damage. So I feel like it's definitely this Pokemon. I see no other candidate for this slot. Because it's another basic Pokemon that pairs with that. Grass was lacking like highly efficient basics. Because we before this, we basically have Scyther and Tangela. Like, Tangela could technically be okay, but nothing compared to Delmise, who has 20 more HP. It can attack immediately, early on, and wear the opponents down a little bit and be a tank. And I think this is the lineup. I think this is the Pokemon lineup we're definitely going to be going for. Mew EX. Mew EX is interesting. But because we're running Superior, I don't know if we want to splash that, to be honest. Especially because we do already have a very heavy hitter ourselves. Alright, I'm going to be right back, guys, because I got to pee. I'll take nothing. I'll be right back, and we'll finish this deck with the trainer cards. But I think this is the core that we're looking at for a Superior Celebi deck. Alright. Alright. Hey, did you behave? I wasn't long for that long. I wasn't gone for that long. English. Okay. Okay, let's see. I love how we just have more options now. Like, the trainer card pool is growing slowly, but with the expansion at the end of January, things are gonna get really crazy. Like, you're gonna have a lot of options immediately. Out of the new trainer cards, I don't think any like really fit this deck. I mean, you know, we could play Leaf, but it's a supporter card. We definitely want to be playing Erica. You don't play, like, Grass is one of the main reasons to play. Erica is one of the main reasons to play Grass. The energy cards are scuffed? No, okay. So we run 2 Ericas, we run 2 Professor's Research, we run 2 Pokeballs. We definitely need to be running at least 1 Sabrina here. We have a lot of slots, so we can definitely afford 2 of them. You know, swapping in for those powerful attacks. Giovanni, I don't know if it's worth. We definitely run 2 X speeds here, especially considering our Superior and our Delmise has a retreat cost of 2. Be able to correct that opener. And for the last slot, what do we run for the last slot here? I don't think this is the deck that wants Leaf. Cut X speed for Leaf. The problem with cutting X speed for Leaf, it's not that straightforward. Leaf is not strictly an upgrade to X speed. And in a deck where we're running 2 Ericas, we already have a high density of supporter cards, so I think we prioritize X speed here. Leaf is going to be good for decks that have generally higher retreat costs. So it's not as simple as that, because it's a supporter. I could see it right now. I'm gravitating towards 1 potion, because I don't think Giovanni's going to come as much into play. I like having 6 supporter cards and being able to chain. So it's either something like red card or potion, right? Like there's nothing else, because out of the new ones, like these 2 are very specific. Pokemon Flute doesn't really serve a purpose in our deck. It has to be potion, I think. I think 1 potion can go a long way. We have some bulk here. It could also be red card, but I'm personally not a fan of red card. Like, I like cards that just like... I like focusing on my own board. You can't go wrong with 1 potion. And I think, yeah, I think we do go double Sabrina here. Especially because we have such a heavy hitter. We don't need the extra power. Like, this deck has a big power gap. Like, a power ceiling. So we need utility instead. Let's see how good Celebi is. Let's see what all the hype is about. I need a good name here. Just did a test. Superior passive affects Pokemon like Jinx. Guys, Jinx may actually be really, really good in this meta. This new meta. Touch grass. Let's touch some grass, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, no, Jinx, if this becomes a thing, Jinx, watch out for Jinx. My water. Here we go. Wait, I didn't upgrade the whatever. What does Superior do? It essentially doubles the amount of energy your grass Pokemon have. Let's see what they're playing. Psychic. So the thing about Mew is Mew cannot copy Celebi's attack. Oh, it can, but it's shit. We got the Delmise lead. We're going first, so we don't need to develop anything else. Alright, just Mewtwo. The first matchup is Mewtwo. We have Superior already, and we have Snivy already. But we do not have Celebi. So, do I Pokeball before Professor's researching? Yes. Yes, I do. Easy. So easy. Now our chances of finding Servine are higher. We got the pieces. Do not red card me. Do not red card me. Leaf would be good here. Yeah, to retreat that, there's the new Mew. But again, the genome hacking doesn't really do anything here. Oh no, for each energy attached to this Pokemon. Oh wait, oh no, it actually can. Oh, they're playing 2 Mews. They're playing 2 Mews. Is that how you want to do it? Seems like a lot. Seems like a lot. Oh man. Oh wait, dude. Okay, it doesn't stack. I was just about to say. Do we want to play the second? Let's evolve here into Servine, enabling the Superior here. Do we want to play another Snivy here? Is there a situation where we don't? I mean, we have an EX Pokemon anyways. And the thing is, we can retreat with this after. I would like to set this up. But right now, we're just gonna build up the Delmise so we can start tagging out. Yeah, I'm gonna develop the Snivy just so that I'm not as vulnerable to certain plays. And I'm gonna start whipping them. Like, I can actually go for the Delmise. They're playing Leaf. But Mew does not really do anything against Delmise. I repeat, Mew does not do anything against Delmise. And I'm gonna be able to hit this for a lot. And they're spreading out their energy. Yeah, Delmise is kind of nuts. No, this is a great matchup for us. This is legit an insane matchup for us. Here we go, Superior. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Holy. Oh, you're so fucked. Even if you have Gardevoir on curve, you're so screwed. And they're playing double Leaf. They're playing double Leaf, and I'm gonna be able to revenge this easily. I'm gonna easily be able to revenge this and build up the Celebi in the back. Let's thin. Probably could have... Okay. Build up the Celebi in the back, and I can just, like, hit this for 90. Holy crap. They should not build up this Mewtwo immediately. Like, they should... What I'm worried about is they could be in a situation where they... I could have retreated with this, but... What if I only get 1 heads here? Guys, I could lose if I low roll. I could lose if I low roll here. Oh dear God. I'm really missing that Giovanni now. Oh my God, Celebi, this is gonna be your debut. If I miss here, I die. If I miss here, I die. Okay, dead. Never mind. And now this scales. There is a world in which they get like 3 heads and I die. We definitely Sabrina next turn no matter what. I mean, they need to high roll like crazy here. Now Sabrina. Shit. Oh god, it's gonna be my first game. Am I gonna get blown back by a Mew just high rolling? No, 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 yeah. Yeah. Pathetic. Pathetic. But the problem is, like, next turn, they get to scale off like crazy. Next turn, they get to scale off like crazy here. Now we have 6 coins, though. Now we have 6 coins. Which means, on average, we kill this. It doesn't... I'm thinking, like, what's the better? Because I can play Erica or I can play Sabrina. If I play Sabrina, they need to retreat with this. And they only... But then 2 heads, like, kills me anyways. I know they don't stack. I know the superiors don't stack. Yeah, there's no next turn. No matter what. Gambas. Gambas, here we go. Out of here! Okay, this is kind of disgusting. Oh, God, help us. Okay. Okay, that scales off like really fast, actually. And Delmise also like did a lot. Jesus. I say there's like few coin flip effects in the set overall, but the most one of if not the most impactful one is actually very coin flip centric. But you know, when you add more and more coin flips, it's not so much about. Okay, we do lead off with Snivy here, but we have the entire evolution line. We got a leaf on leaf. Guys, they're playing grass. Do you think that means they're playing Celebi? Probably not, right? Oh, shit. Oh. So, both of them have the same attack. The same attack name, Vine Whip, but this one just deals 10 more damage. Like, the difference between Snivy and Servine is minimal. 10 more HP, 10 more damage. I don't think there's a single evolution in the game that grows so little. I got the cool Celebi. I got the cool Celebi, bro. And I wanna bring down that Celebi or maybe the Snivy. I mean, at this point, I just need to find my own Celebi. So I am gonna Professor's Research first and then Pokeball. We get double X speed into what? Into okay, I want to start nuking them, right? Even though it leaves me exposed. But the Solar Beam is just too slow. So we put the energy here. I kind of want to hold on to this X speed, but it does leave me vulnerable. It does leave me more vulnerable to a red card. So I need to... I'm going to use this so that if they do have a red card, it hits me less. Like, I have 1 less X speed to draw, which enhances my chances of finding my evolution pieces again. By a little bit, honestly. Like, I'm not sure if this is worth. I don't even know if they play red card. But they have no immediate attacks on me anyways, so I'm kind of safe. Like, there's no Delmise. They could have Delmise, like, pivot into it with, like, an X speed, but that's very specific cards. Like, I need to take this down. I would have liked to have the surprise factor, but I think I could easily be overrating that. They go first, so they get to evolve before us. They get to evolve before us, which is a little bit scary. There's a 25% chance I one-shot this. There's a 20, and that would put me in an insane position. I believe I can one-shot this right now. Fuck. Wow. Wow. It's fine. They don't have Superior. They don't have Superior. It's fine. They don't have Superior. 4 cards left. No way it's Superior. What'd I tell you? What did I tell you? Oh my god, the CLB is so dead. Guys, pull your finger and laugh at him. Oh, pathetic. Bro, you can't even find your cards? Please. Please, get out of my face. Should I get rid of the Servine? Then it's like, then they need 3 heads in order to kill my Celebi. So I'm gonna get rid of the Servine, actually. There's no way I don't kill the Servine. I interrupt the evolution, and they need 3 heads to one-shot my Celebi, which is not happening ever. I just need 2 heads. Out of 6 coin flips. Wow, okay. Easy. That seals it. That seals it. This Celebi is just not... You know, without this support... It's actually a pretty okay Pokemon. Like, it's just like... Yeah. Celebi without Superior is... significantly weaker. Do not one-shot me. Can you imagine they get 3 heads? Bro, I played Lickitung for 4 hours and that never happened. Yeah. My turn. I know this seems like BM, but you know, anything can happen. Okay. But I think that game is really important because it actually, I think in the mirror match, the player who goes first has an advantage. If they found Superior like we did, they always get to evolve it before we do. And because of the pacing of it, like they will be able to attack with Celebi on the same turn that they evolve Superior. So Celebi, at least in the mirror match, wants to go first. It is strictly better to go first. What about running a Tauros for the mirror? No, it doesn't make sense because it would also force me to run Giovanni. Because I don't one-shot the Celebi. This deck does not want to run non-grass types. If you play Superior, you want to run all grass types. You want to synergize into it full force against fighting. Lead off with a Delmise. Delmise is such a great 5th basic Pokemon for this deck. This deck is kind of auto-build. Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee. We have Potion, though. And we have Celebi. So I'm actually going to lead off with Snivy. But I'm going to hold this Celebi in hand because I want to bait them to attack the Snivy. This leaves me more vulnerable to a red card. Which makes an argument for playing red card when you play Hitmonlee. I think there's an argument there because you're more compelled to keep cards in hand. But I want to bait them. Because Potion will prevent the Hitmonlee from 3-shotting this. And they just build up the Sandshrew. And I just realized we have type advantage over them. And I see no reason not to drop double Celebi. Red card is no longer really a threat. We are one Superior away from just being insane. I could, and I should Sabrina them here. They're trying to build up the Sand Slash in the back, and we're going to hit them super effectively here. And our Delmise, with the Erica, we can actually stall it. The Sand Slash, I mean. Do we play around Giovanni is the question. By going both Erica and Potion here. We probably do. Or we can top deck into Superior and, you know, just like, not even have to resort to this, just give you the Potion. And how about we just one-shot this Sand Slash because this Pokemon is insane. Oh my god. This is filthy. This is actually filthy. Jesus. My goodness. I hope they had fun. Guys, do you guys think they had fun that game? I hope they did. I have double Snivy, double Servine. What am I leading off with? We're going first against Grass. We're going first. So I think we actually want to lead off with Celebi here. Again, going first in the mirror. If we can find Superior. Make ourselves red card proof. Yeah, we don't have Delmise, but this makes us like red card proof basically. Like if they do run red card, like we're gonna give them no chance to get value from it. We do need to find Superior, but if we can find Superior, then going first is gonna make a big difference here. We have 2 turns to find it. I could Sabrina them to slow them down here. I think the Sabrina is good. Because we're not guaranteed to draw into Superior. Anything that we can do to slow them down for like their first attack is very relevant. They find the Snivy. They have an XP, we get it out of them, okay. Let's see what their first roll looks like. Keep in mind that initially Celebi is essentially a pincer. Right? Like they need to really high roll to get a big hit here. Except, you know, it has like a lot more HP than Pinsir, but Ah, they're so bad at the game, guys. Superior? Ah, if I draw Superior now, I just blow them back. Let's teach them how it's done. Average. Good. Good start. They still can't evolve into Superior immediately. We haven't drawn a single professor's research, so we have 4 professors. We have 2 professors' research and 2 of those. Okay, they're building up the Celebi in the back. That kind of like this Sabrina ended up like not leading anywhere. Traded with their X speed, so maybe we jumped the gun a little bit early with it, because we could use it in the end game to have an easier hit. Though to be fair, the moment they evolve into Superior, okay, they have double potion. Otherwise, this potion is pointless. Double potion, okay. That's very relevant. It allows them to survive back-to-back attacks here, and they're gonna go for another swing here, and they're gonna miss again because they don't know how to train their Celebi. Because they're not us. That's what happens when you're not the main character. Superior to me now. What the fuck is this? Okay, let's just build you up here. Let's show them how it's done. Oh, I'm so skilled. I am so skilled. Build up the main? No, because if they... Like, I don't know how my draws are gonna go. I'm just 1 Superior away. Did they find the Servine? They can't find Sur. They probably have like 2 Superiors. Okay, they're pivoting. Okay, they're pivoting. We have the X speed too, though. We can pivot too. We can do that too. They have no more X speeds, which is important to note. No more X speeds left unless they run Leaf. Their pivoting is very limited here. Guys, round of applause. They finally managed to get a hit in. They did it. Superior? Okay, Superior, you're trying, right? You're starting to piss me off a little bit. Realistically speaking, like, I'm vulnerable to a double heads flip here, right? But I can tank 1 more hit. I can tank 1 more hit. The problem is they just put another hit, another one there. No, I regret this. I regret this. This is stupid. This is stupid. Now I'm gonna lose my Celebi. Now I'm gonna lose my Celebi unless I top the. Oh no, this is so dumb, because now they get to do the same. They get to do the same, but I can come back in with the other one. Oh my god! But then oh no, I kind of derped here. They're building it up now. They're building it up now. Yeah, this is you have to factor in that this Pokemon scales. That's very important. The fact that the Pokemon scales, like. Oh god, another one. Another. Oh! Exactly. Exactly. All according to my calculations. There he is. Just in time. Omega lol. Omega lol. Gotta factor in the scaling. Yeah, the mirror matches have a lot of RNG in them. They're probably a little bit mad. Guys, Fire Stonks is going up. Volcarona. It's the time for fire. A lot, it's fully RNG. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of about, like, going first is better than going second if you find your evolution pieces, which we have here. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, it's fire. Oh no, oh, we're about to get roasted. They're going second now. No, we're going second. Okay, that's actually better. Oh no. I mean, we have the superior line, but we need a tank. We need a tank. That's not a tank. Oh, guys, I'm gonna get roasted. Oh shit, I'm gonna get roasted. Unless I can find Delmice or Celebi here to tank. Oh god, we need to tank so bad. Oh no, this is a terrible opener against fire. And the Ponyta in the back. Okay, that's the kind of draw I want to see. Even though Sabrina gets us. Okay. Guys, no way. No way they have Sabrina. No way. Like 8 cards in hand? Sabrina, please. Stop. Stop. Regular Rapidash, okay. Stop. Oh my fucking god, okay. Shit. Damn. We have Erica. We can find the pieces again, guys. We still have another line there. Servine. Oh, God. Where's the other one? Where's the, what's your name? Snivy. Where the hell are you, Snivy? Guys, I'm going to have to play Celebi like a regular Pokemon, and I hate that. I hate that. The good news is we can heal the damage with Erica. Skilling off though, like, oh my god, this Ninetales is gonna completely obliterate me. Ninetales Blaine one-shots me. But maybe they don't have it, you know? It's totally possible they don't have it. As we Pokeball into Snivy. Or Delmice. Oh, Delmice doesn't one-shot this though. Delmice doesn't one-shot this though. What do we do? What do we do? They pivot so easily into us. They pivot so damn easily into us. How are we gonna concede if we haven't seen their cards yet? What is that loser mentality? I leave this exposed. If I pivot here, I should not have used the X speed earlier, I think. If I pivot here into Delmise, yeah, like they can roast me immediately, to be honest, but buys me some time. Like, because if they don't have Nine Tails, they can still deal a lot of damage to some. Oh no, of course they have it. Oh Jesus. Okay, we got a high roll. This is why we did this, because the way we beat this is with a crazy high roll that gets rid of the biggest threat. That's how we do this. Snivy opens up. Do they have double Sabrina is the question. If they do, Snivy does not get one-shotted by any of these. So we still develop it. And we pray. We pray for a crazy high roll here. One shot. Here we go. No! God, I hate being average. I think we're dead. Maybe, even though they have 6 cards in hand, they don't have a Blade. Blaine stonks are at an all-time high. We got scorched. Why did you attach an energy to the Omise? Yeah, honestly, yeah, I made a mistake there. True. I don't know why I attached an energy to it. That was a misplay. You're correct. We're going first. Again, going first in the Celebi mirror is better if you have all your pieces, of course. But it is technically better than going second because we can evolve into it faster. They have double Delmise. They have one hell of an opener here. We do not. They're just building up the Celebi in the back. Okay. We get our own Celebi here. We're just one piece away. I can start Vine Whipping this, but honestly, we just need to start building up the energy on this. We have the X speed to pivot. Delmise. I don't know how I feel about double Delmise. I feel like it makes the deck more inconsistent, but maybe it's worth because Delmise is actually really crazy. Like, maybe it's better to run 2 over the potion, to be honest. Like, what would I feel about... I mean, it does make it more inconsistent to find Snivy, and that's, like, finding Snivy early is really important. I think it's just one Delmise. I think one Delmise is just the way to go. We could just flip over this and just start attacking them. Though, to be fair, the first one who leaves their Celebi exposed is the first one in trouble, right? We're more vulnerable to Sabrina than they are. Right now, they can't really apply that much pressure. But we're not really going to be one-shotting this. They have a lot. Like, we may just, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go in. start applying pressure. Start attempting to apply pressure. I'm not sure what's the correct. I think maybe double Delmise is important because you leave yourself exposed otherwise. Now this Celebi is just kind of wild. We're still more vulnerable to Sabrina than they are. The moment they evolve into Superior, this Delmise just like essentially two-shots my Snivy. And the moment like if they evolve into Superior, then this like 100% one-shots my Pokemon. Yeah, I'm kind of wasting. Yeah, I'm kind of adjusting to how this mirror match works here, but I already like made a mistake. I already made a mistake of like I can't leave this Celebi exposed. I can't leave it exposed here. Because they can easily pivot into it now. They play Leaf. Okay. Do they have Superior? We're fucked. And I have to go to the bathroom. They play Leaf. Well, I'm not sure. I mean, the Leaf does work with Delmise. Omega, lol. And we still die anyways because they flip like a million. Yeah, they definitely one-shot us. Well, we need the high roll of a lifetime. But the funny thing is, if we do get like 3 out of 4 heads, then we win out of nowhere. It could happen. There you are. It could happen, guys. No reason why it shouldn't. Okay, heads. I think I hate this archetype already. Maybe the same thing that no. I don't think you play Leaf in this archetype, even though there's synergy with Delmise. I think you still run X-Speed instead, because you want to be able to play Erica more consistently, and because the vast majority of your deck retreats for 1. But I do think there is an argument for running 2 Delmise over the potion. Because Delmise is just so good. Like, this card is so good, and it feels good. I mean, the problem is... It takes longer to find Snivy, but at the same time, like... This is such a good wall. Nah, I'm not running red card. How good has Sabrina been here, though? Like, I don't actually think we need 2 Sabrinas here, because once we get, like, what we need... I think 1 Sabrina is enough. Poke Flute is a great ender. What are you talking about, my brother in Christ? And if we take out 1 Sabrina, maybe now that we run double Delmise, we could play 1 Leaf. I can see like... I can see 1 Leaf being good here because now we're playing 2 Delmise. I'm not running red card, guys. It's the most overrated card in the game. Like, I was actually factoring Pokedex. Just because you want to find... Like, this deck really wants to find Superior. So, Pokedex can allow you to... Like, no joke, I think Pokedex can allow you to find the combo more often. Like, how good is gonna have, like, how good is our ability to pivot versus... No, not Chatot. Because we're not, like... Chatot is better for decks that don't run stage 2 evolutions because you have a less chance to keep cards in your hand. Chatot wants to be in a deck that has, like, basics and stage 1s at best. So you're able to deploy your hand faster and then draw with it. So, this may seem crazy, but I'm gonna have 1 Leaf, 1 X Speed, and 1 Pokedex. I know a lot of you are beginning like, what the fuck? But I think this deck... Basically, this deck is all about evolving Superior. It's all about evolving Superior. So we can, if we have Pokedex... like, obviously, like, the problem with Pokedex is that it needs to be changed with Pokeball. But it's gonna make our ability to find Superior a little bit more consistent. And then we run 1 X Speed, and because of our trainer distribution, we play one Leaf. As like a more powerful version of X Speed. Because finding Superior is everything. Especially now that we play 2 Delmise. And I need to go to the bathroom like really bad. This coffee like hit me. Oh my god. I'll be right back. But I think this is a version that I feel like, because we need to play into what the deck is doing, right? Like, I realize that double Sabrina doesn't really make much sense here, because what makes or breaks this strategy is finding Superior. Finding Superior is what makes or breaks this. Delmise is crazy with Superior. Like, it's just 2 energies, 90 damage on 100 body on a basic, but like, it's fucking nuts. And with Pokedex, we can more consistently do that. Yep. I'll be right back. Let's focus on perfecting this. I think this is better. Because again, if anybody's wondering why I'm running Pokédex, it's just because of the nature of the deck. Like, the power gap between completing Superior and not, I argue, is potentially even greater than Gardevoir with Mewtwo. Like, the difference is greater. Because Superior is not only ramping for this deck, it's also empowering your hits. It's essentially doubling them with Celebi. And enabling... Dhelmise otherwise doesn't really work without Superior, so finding Superior is more critical in this deck than it is in finding Gardevoir and something like Mewtwo. So Pokédex will a lot of times be a blank card in our hand. But because in situations where we have it alongside Pokeball, it will enhance our chances to finding these pieces. I think that warrants its slot in the deck. You understand what I'm saying? Caterpie makes sense, actually. Not really. It's too frail and only good when we lead off with it. And they're playing a Lilligant version. New Eevee is kind of nuts. Did you see? No, Eevee is completely fine. Oh, they have a Celebi. I don't. That pisses me off. Well, mine is cooler, so it's fine. We have Dhelmise, and we have the Professor's Research. We gotta find that Snivy. There's a Pokeball. No Pokédex. Double Dhelmise. See, this is the problem with running double Dhelmise here. We can deploy 2 of them because we only need 1 Superior anyways. And these are good tanks to have. The question is, do I pivot into Dhelmise immediately? I have double Erica, so I think I can afford to just stack the energy on Celebi instead of pivoting here. The problem with Lilligant is not very good going first. We're just building up the Celebi in the back. Celebi's presence in the meta is gonna actually hurt. Okay. It's gonna actually hurt. There it is. 50 health basic Pokemon. Because Celebi can easily one-shot them. Now, if they don't evolve into Lilligant, we can potentially one-shot it. The Petilil. And deny the potential ramp. Though, again, the problem that I have with Lilligant and Celebi is that you're running a lot of pieces, and it only makes sense if you're going second. Another Pokeball here. It allows us to thin the deck and enhance our chances of finding Superior. We only need 1 Superior though, so this distribution is good. Do we pivot now? I think we do pivot now. They're going to be able to retaliate on us, but we have Erica. This is interesting. Because it's kind of like the game is more about like who leaves their Celebi exposed. So I'm going to build up the Celebi in the back and I'm going to keep attacking with this. I could pivot into it to one-shot this Petaloo, but I don't think I have to rush into this game. It's more about who leaves their Celebi EX exposed. Well, I focus on building up the one in the back. That's 1 Erica down. In the mirror match, like, that's not a bad use of Erica because the hits can be so swingy. Lilligant is good to have. I mean, it's a lot of pieces, though. Is it worth? Like, I'd rather play Dhelmise, to be honest. We have Leaf. But we just focus on building up the Celebi in the back. And we keep attacking. Because the moment we find the Superior, this Dhelmise turns into a threat, and I just need to invest one more energy to it to do that. I don't like Lilligant. Okay, they found their Servine. The difference is our Dhelmise represents more of an inevitability than Lilligant does. So this game is a good example of like Dhelmise just being strictly superior to Lilligant, because Dhelmise can force their Celebi in. Lilligant will not force my Celebi in. And I'm just one superior away from just going nuts. There we go. Because now we do this. And then we do this. And then with 4, 8... Oh my god, their Celebi is so dead after this. It's so much better. Because we turn this into like a crazy... And then we don't have to send in Celebi immediately. We do not have to send Celebi in immediately. Because we have the Snivy in the back. And we have Leaf in hand. Like, we have a... I like the 1 Leaf, 1 next speed. They're easily going to be able to one-shot this no matter what. Even with, relatively... I mean, that's a pretty mid-roll. But now we send the other Dhelmise in. We're basically guaranteeing the kill on the Celebi. And we're playing around Sabrina as well with this. By using the second Dhelmise as a sponge. And we play Snivy. We're just basically enhancing our chances here. Like, we're guaranteeing the kill on the Celebi, even with the lowest of rolls by doing this. Because Leaf allows us to retreat immediately. They play Executor as well. That's so greedy. We're not vulnerable to Sabrina because we have the Snivy in the back. Like, this is the sure way to win. You're giving him the opportunity to pivot out Celebi, and if they pivot out Celebi, then I use Dhelmise. So Executor Psychic, how much does Executor Psychic do? $80, $100. Because the new Executor is a problem now. Did I play into that? Yeah, I guess I played it too safe. I didn't expect like a different win condition here. I guess it was the right play. I didn't expect that execute. I may have dirt here. because they have a different win condition. I may have played it too safe, and I should have gone for the kill. I thought there was no downside to this, but I may have choked this. They go for a Giovanni. They go for a Giovanni. We draw Pokedex. Because if I kill the execute here, I do need a relatively high roll. Oh no. Do I have to... Because I'm vulnerable to Executor here. They bring that in, and then I need a high roll to kill them. Because I don't want to have this die to an Executor, because then I just... I'm forced in with Celebi. No. I have to do this. And then I need a roll with... Oh man, this is... I think I choked, guys. I think I choked by not just bringing in Celebi and immediately revenging that. The threat of Executor like actually set me back. Oh man, this is a strictly worse version of the deck, and I'm gonna lose too because I overcooked. I overcooked, guys. I overcooked. Can you imagine they miss? Now I need an above average roll here. Guys, I overcooked like crazy. And now I'm gonna miss. Because Servine is my last card. Maybe I needed to wait one more turn. Oh my god, I shot myself in the foot here. I shot myself in the foot here, and I am dead. I need 3 heads. It's never gonna happen. To me, that's never gonna happen. Oh, Jesus Christ. Kill me. Kill me. I feel a lot of shame for this. I deserve that. The Executor represented a threat out of nowhere that forced my Celebi out. So I took an easy win and I threw it away. Okay, guys, it happens. I overcooked. It happens. I just didn't expect like another threat. Like sometimes, you know, there is a benefit to running multiple Pokemon, right? Being able to threaten with something else than Celebi. Okay, we're going second. But Delmise is definitely better. Delmise is definitely the way to go. It's a great lead. And I do think you should run 2, right? Like, so you have more pivots. Lilligant is definitely not the way to go. Lilligant ain't it. This is more likely a Dhelmise or another Celebi. It's the fact that it scales. Turns us into such a threat! Home run. It's over. Yeah, this Pokemon is... the fact that it scales... Because, you know, when you see this sort of attack, you think, well, Pinsir's ass, but Pinsir doesn't scale. Pinsir doesn't just, like, build up more and more coin flips. And now they see, this is the problem with Lilligant. It's just, like, so... Especially when you're going first, it's so bad. It's just so bad, because now it's just, like, we're... snowballing. Absolutely snowballing here. 2 heads is all we need. And the more this Celebi goes unchecked, the more snowbally it is. Don't play Lilligant. Lilligant's a trap. Lilligant is a trap. Because Lilligant, like, you need to invest 2 energy onto Lilligant. So that means that in order for Lilligant, like, with the first boost, so with 2 ramps from Lilligant is when you start seeing benefits, right? Because you have to place 2 energy onto it first. Like, the second energy gets distributed equally. But you need at least 2 attacks with Lilligant in order to make it worthwhile. And that only really happens if you're going second. If you're going first, it's just not happening most of the time. So, we're going second, and generally that feels like, what? That feels better? Did they just X speed before they drew? I think they were very optimistic about the fact that, you know, they were going to find the Pokemon. So, I don't really want to be, like, toxic on my stream and anything, but if chat can please, type, like, pointing at him and laughing, I would appreciate that. Early Sabrina. X speed, because we're so damn fast. We're both missing Snivy. We should weaken this Celebi down anyways. It's interesting, because once Celebi comes in, it's a massive hitter, so let's see what they do. Yeah, Blaine is going to be one of the better counters. Just because Ninetales Blaine one-shot Celebi. Ninetales Giovanni one-shot Celebi as well. Actually, no, math. We have Pokedex. We're going to keep that in case we draw. We still have 1 more Pokeball. So that can allow us to find our pieces. Not Copium. I'm going to build you up. I'm going to keep this Dhelmise in the front. Because this second hit is very relevant. Because it puts Celebi at range for 2 heads to kill it. It also puts it at range. If I can evolve Dhelmise, I can also one-shot it. Michael, think of the $5. Do you think a one-off of Kangaskhan would be good? No. Dhelmise serves the role Kangaskhan does, guys. Like, Dhelmise is this deck's Kangaskhan. There's no reason to run Kangaskhan in a deck like this when Dhelmise is fulfilling that purpose. Okay, there's the research. Superior into superior. God damn it. We gotta keep building up the Celebi. And pray you don't have red card. The thing about this sort of situation is that the moment they dive in their Celebi, the one who leaves their Celebi exposed first is in trouble. They're finding their pieces though. We're not. We just could not find Snivy. Like, this is the downside of running 2 Delmais. It lowers the chance of you finding Snivy. That's why we play Pokedex as well. There's an Erica there, building that up. And there's another Celebi, which is essentially worthless here. Yeah, this is the problem. See, if we didn't have double Delmais, we would have drawn Snivy by this point. So that is a downside of running 2 of them. I'm still not certain what is better. We gotta keep hitting them, because again, the moment they bring in their stacked Celebis, the moment we can retaliate onto it. But they're also having more chance to evolve their superior. So us bricking here is yeah, we're extremely vulnerable. Oh yeah, we may be dead. We may be dead here. Because now their Celebi, the front Celebi works. And we found this guy, but we found him a little bit too late. We found him a little bit too late. The way, I mean, we need one more turn. We need this to survive one more attack. We need to survive one more attack. So we can place the energy onto Delmais. In case they get the kill here, we can bring you in. We need 2 of these to survive here. Next turn we won't be able to attack with that anyways, so we're still better off stacking up the Celebi. And somehow surviving, like, we need this Delmais to survive this attack. Like, we need them to low roll on this attack in order to have a chance, because it took us so long to find our superior. Problem is, we're gonna have our own Celebi exposed here. And there's not much we can do about that. We need them to, like, not connect fully here. Okay, good. That's really important. That gives us a chance. Does that give us a chance, though? Does that give us a chance? Because now that they've double Erica on it, we cannot 2-shot this. We cannot 2-shot this, which means this Erica doesn't make a difference either. No, we're cooked. We're super cooked. Unless this Sabrina makes a misplay. They send in the Delmais. And if we send you in, we have to do this. We need a kill. We need a point. But they can obviously just put this in and retreat. Which is what they should do. Maybe they low roll like crazy here. Maybe I should have pivoted to have a chance here. It would not have made a difference though because they just Yugi'd on us. And now we are super cooked, right? Because there's just no way we don't die to that Celebi incoming. I should have played the other Celebi, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Because the moment I expose one, it's over. And I need to have a pivot for a Sabrina. There's just no way around this. Like, they need to miss a lot of coins here. There's no other way. They need to miss a lot. Like, they need to place here. They have 6 coins. Oh, they need to roll low roll like crazy. There is a chance we win here if they low roll like a lot. And by a lot, I mean out of 6 coin flips, only 1 heads. Wait, are you crazy? That is such a misplay. Punish them. Punish them for this. Punish them for this greed. Punish them now. Tails. God damn. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, whatever. Stupid. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so they got that was such a dumb play. And the game rewarded for that shit. The mirror match is again, it's about we need to make this as consistent as possible. We need to make this as consistent as possible. Celebi already acts as a pivot. It's one Delmise. It's always one Delmise. Because we need, like, whoever finds the Snivy, like, you need to evolve as fast as you can. I'm keeping the Pokedex for that reason. I found Leaf to be pretty decent, especially because we don't have that much density. I didn't expect to see a meta deck here, bro. It's day 1. It's literally day 1. Get out of my... Get off of me. Guys, the answer is not to add in another basic Pokemon. You don't need Pokedex. Well, that's your opinion. We need to consistently find Superior. Okay, so do I like the Leaf here? I'm trying to optimize this as much as I can. Yeah, no, red card is a consideration. Especially because of the mirror match. Especially because of the mirror match. Like, being able to disrupt them finding Superior is actually important. The question is, do we still want the Leaf? Because of the fact that we're not running that many supporter cards, I argue that we do. I think this is it. Pokedex was completely useless for you so far. You understand that was 2 games, Endudo? A lot of you don't seem to understand, like... You do not evaluate cards on just, like, 1 or 2 games. Okay, we're facing darkness. The argument here, I'll repeat it again. because of the way this deck functions, because of how much of a difference it makes if we find Superior, taking up one slot of our deck for a card that may be a brick often, but will overall enhance the amount of times that we build Superior is ultimately worth because of the nature of our deck. That's why we've dropped one Delmise. We've gone back and forth, but we decided that one Delmise is enough. We have Celebi here, and we're gonna keep. We're not gonna go for the red card just yet. We want to wait for them to go for stuff like Professor's Research, because they cannot evolve here immediately. And now that they have 5 cards, now the red card value is guaranteed. The red card value is guaranteed, so we're gonna go for it here. Because it's very likely they have a Wheezing in hand. And what do we do here? I'm gonna X speed. Into Delmise. Now, you know, the odds of them having... Like, they definitely had Wheezing before because they didn't have any other basic Pokemon. They could have drawn it again, you know, because red card doesn't guarantee anything. But it does... It did gain guaranteed value there. They do find the Wheezing. And they are playing... It's Wheezing Nidoking. We are just one Servine away from being able to really go crazy here. And we're gonna have to count on Delmise just buying us time. We get double Celebi. Double Celebi can allow us to pivot. We can use one Celebi to pivot. Sponge some hits as we build up the other one. So we put an energy here. We keep whipping. Because this Delmise will not go down yet. Even after they tackle us, like, unless they Giovanni here, we'll be at 10 HP, which allows us to pivot with the Delmise into the Celebi, and we're just pivoting to buy time. Even though it's slowing down our Celebi technically, but that's fine because the Superior combo is just so obscene anyways. Oh, Leaf is really good here. Leaf is legitimately very good here because it allows us to build up this Celebi more and preserve the energy on Delmise in case we need to resort to it to attack later. It seems weird not bringing in the Celebi to attack. But the thing is, if I bring it in to attack, they're gonna Koga me. Like, I want to be able to one-shot this Wheezing, so I'm using the other Celebi as a sponge here. They build up the Nidoran, but they don't have Nidorino yet. They're having the same issue that we're having. Which is finding the stage 1. And they're totally not gonna find it. That potion is irrelevant. Unless it's paired with another one. And we tank. Until we see Nidorino go down, we're not vulnerable to a Koga Nidoking swap here. There she is. Okay. It begins. This could be the turn they find their Nidorino too, but again, Nidoking, Weezing is not as threatening. It's still like a decent Pokemon combination because they're both just like good on their own. But the poison from Weezing doesn't build up into Nidoking. It just kind of like strips away value from him. So the Koga Nidoking swap is not really something we're as vulnerable to. And we just in time, we draw the cool Superior. And now we're kind of like getting ready to sweep as we do this. We retreat. Which funnily, even though we have technically 2 energies, it still like costs us 1 energy to do that. And now, you know, 6 coin flips. Easiest. What? What? Exodia! We killed this Weezing 3 times. That's disgusting. And now this Nidoking is gonna hit us hard. But they haven't managed, like the fact that our Delmice survived there was huge. Because they're gonna be able to revenge this once I go for the attack. Or are they? Oh my god. That is disgusting. Okay, so 6 coin flips. That means like we need an average of like 3 heads to one-shot this. This will be down to 60. They can't really kill us now, so there's no reason not to invest one more into this to guarantee the kill. Just need 3. Oh my god. Yeah, that was dangerous. Oh yeah. That Erica was kind of obscene. Because now, like, this is so relevant because now their Nidorino cannot revenge us. The Weezing can't really revenge us. Because the fact that both Pokemon poison takes away from them. Because now Weezing only deals 30 damage to us. And I'm literally going to sweep them with this one Celebi. And we are going to be that guy. I mean, honestly, I should have... I misplayed here. I actually misplayed here. I should have, like, pivoted into Delmice and killed off the Nidoran. But, you know, I think I'm pretty confident in my ability to get 2 heads in, like, 10 flips. Oh my, I freaked out for a moment. Oh, misplay at the end though, because you Sabrina, you pivot into Delmice and you guarantee the kill. Celebi's bad design because it's depending too much to Superior. Without Superior, it's a mech card. I don't think it's actually a mech card. It's very snowbally, even without Superior, especially like going second. If you don't like deal with it immediately, it just keeps building up more and more damage. Celebi is nuts against slower decks for sure. Any sort of like Dragonite is gonna get blown away by Celebi. Anything that, you know, anything that dares to lead with a Snorlax is doomed. We're going second against Leaf. We got the Celebi lead. We're going second, so in case of red card, we're going to drop the Snivy as well. They are very tied together, though. They are very tied together. This double Pokeball. We could have technically preserved in case we top deck a Pokedex, but we don't have Pokedex, so we just double thin our deck. And given the situation, I'm actually just gonna build up the Celebi because we don't have the Superior enabled yet. They do find the Snivy, but they don't find the Snivy on the first turn, which takes away the advantage that they had. Oh my god. GG. GG, guys. This was a very intense match. I don't even care. That's the thing. I don't even care. You suck! Alright. Alright, let's go for it. Pokedex top deck! God, what an amazing card, guys. But again, we don't need it because we already have all of our pieces here. Oh yeah. Oh no? Hey! Okay. I mean, that's an average hit. That's an average hit. That's an average KO. Above average. And, yeah. Good game. Again, there is... You do have the advantage in the mirror match if you go first, but you need... Not if your opponent finds the pieces before you do. But being able to evolve Superior first makes a massive difference. I mean, this is a case of, like, two Pokemon cards that are clearly, like, fine-tuned for each other. But Superior is just overall a very interesting addition to the game. Kinda cracked. Jinx stonks. Yep. Before we cry about the meta, let's actually try to counter the meta. How was the break? Oh no, it was really good. Hot take, this deck likes Caterpie. You could be right. I'm not crazy about that though, because I feel like most often than not, like, it's actually not, it's gonna balance out by the fact that you have to run an extra basic Pokemon, which is gonna lower your chances of finding Snivy. That is a crazy amount of cards they have in hand. That is one hell of a red card here. That is a really strong red card. After a professor's research, that's honestly amazing. I'm gonna drop my own Snivy just so I'm not vulnerable to red card. I'm gonna give an energy to Celebi here because I can pivot later. I could just do the leaf now in case I top deck a professor's research, right? But that also enables a Sabrina from them. Eh. Because, you know, we don't take a hit if we do this now. And we're only punished if that happens. I can always evolve this one. Go for the leaf here. And apply pressure onto this potentially incoming Greninja. They could still find Greninja after the red card. That's not fair. Oh my god, that's so unfair. I love it. I love it because it's me. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh my, if they have a Greninja in hand, oh, I would be fuming. Double trouble. And, hey, guys, they're not dead. They're not dead. They could totally get back into this game. Yeah, the red card. I like the red card, especially because also like for the mirror match. It just fits this deck. I think we'd really have optimized it. Okay. Guys, should I feel bad here? That's kind of BM. That's the game BMing at them. Bodied. And to be honest, this game was the red card. I think this is the version that I like the most. I think we have optimized this deck. It's just how the flow feels. Like you'll see, like Pokédex only has to work like 1 out of like 4 to 5 games for it to be worth. Because this deck is all about building up the superior as fast as possible. Because it just makes our deck unfair. Oh no. Guys. We're about to get preyed on. That is a Vulpix going second. God help us. And the professors researched. I need a Delmise so I can pivot into something that, you know. Guys, there is a universe in which we find Delmise. We evolve into Servine. We leaf. We pivot. And we're safe. And now we top deck Superior and we win. And they don't Sabrina us, of course. I mean, we survive a Sabrina. Superior. Superior to me. Watch this main character moment right here. Pay attention. Superior, now! No! The adult! It's okay. High roll. High roll time. High roll time. This is be as obscene as possible. Heads! If we top deck Superior there, we actually have a pretty good chance, even though they can wear us down really fast, but we have double Erica. Can we try a new deck? It's soon. I want today's video. Like, I'm working for today's video, and then we'll switch to something else. And I want to make sure that I share like what I believe to be like an optimized version of it.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Mini set,
Okay.
let's go.
Again, we're going first. So because we're going first, if we can find the pieces for Superior, we are allowed to evolve faster than them, except it's not a mirror. It's not a... Oh my god, Venusaur in 2024? We're gonna go for the Pokeball because we don't have Pokedex in hand. We find double Celebi, which is pretty ideal here. We're gonna keep the red card because they cannot evolve on their first turn, which means that if they have evolution pieces and they play stuff like Professor's Research, this red card could hit them nicely. They play Mew, okay. And they build up on the Bulbasaur, and that's it. We're not gonna go for this red card yet. We are, however, gonna go for some research because oh yeah, oh my, and there's the Pokedex, okay. Just as we find all of our pieces, so it's fine for this card to be a brick here because we already found our combo anyways. I could go for it so that I'm not vulnerable to a red card, and that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna top deck Sabrina into X speed into Pokeball. Do I red card them now? No. Only if they top deck a red card of their own, but I have 3 cards anyways. And if we do shuffle the deck, that's good because I don't have another Superior in there. But now is when things just get ridiculous. Because we are gonna Erica. That Mew is just like not built up at all. They haven't even evolved into Ivysaur. And close game. Again, if we have Pokedex, if we draw Pokedex, but we already have all of our pieces, then we don't need it anymore. The point is to more consistently find them. We haven't showcased that yet, but you know, we've only drawn it like twice. Keep that in mind. Pokedex is ideal when you draw it in your opening hand. Because then eventually you'll draw into the Pokeball. Oh. How much does that affect us? There's a Snivy. And if anybody's wondering why we're playing red card, it's because we're taking the mirror match into account. Because our deck doesn't inherently counter other Celebi decks. So being able to disrupt that is important. This attack is gonna be a headache. If they evolve into that, like Erica allows us to stay alive. So I am gonna... Like the moment they evolve into Golduck, these Ericas, I'll be able to play them again. And I can start attempting to two-shot it. So they're running Greninja, they're running Starmie, EX I assume, and Golduck. That's a pretty evolution heavy lineup here. It's a pretty heavy evolution lineup here. They give the energy before Professor's research. Like, well, why? Why do people make these plays? Not you could have enabled that. This is. What is this? They don't even like. I can use this now. Well, what the hell? What the hell was that turn? What in the actual hell was that turn? Bound to happen. This is why you never place your energy before going for Professor's research. You never do that. Greninja being evolved is a big deal though. Big hit incoming. Can we survive here? Back-to-back hits. No, we're actually at perfect. We're lined up perfectly to get killed by that. So we probably need to buy time here. We need to build this up. Like, we need to go for X speed now. Not give them the free kill here. And go for the XP so we can Erica this turn. We bring in Delmice, which will survive any sort of combination here unless they have a Giovanni. We Erica you. So we can double up on it. Do we need to... We'd have to double up on you to kill you. But that's never happening. So we're just gonna build up this this Celebi here. And then we can potentially Leaf. We're in trouble though because they have a lot of power in the back and we're just because we didn't find our superior. This is they just found a lot of pieces. Like, they found the Greninja really fast. And they just missed the Starmie. But we kind of like... That is a terrible water shuriken. This person is doing all the wrong things. They're actually doing all the wrong things here.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Vasco.
We go in, boom, and then we heal. Problem with this line of play is that it actually makes us vulnerable to a Sabrina later. The one off of Sabrina for us could go a long way here. The issue with this is that a Sabrina wins for them. A Sabrina absolutely wins for them. Because the combination of like that will one-shot everything. So if they bring in the gold duck and hit us, how do we play around that? By bringing in Superior, right? We may have enabled this too late. Like the Greninja, holy crap. The Greninja Starmie combination is just too much pressure here. Like we basically get a kill every turn, but I don't know if we have that many turns, unfortunately. Unless for some reason they bring in the Starmie now and they don't Sabrina. Or we top deck a Sabrina. We need to top deck a Sabrina. But the correct play is to bring in Golduck every single time here. And that's game. Let's see if they find the route to win here. Because their plays have been pretty sus the entire game. But they should see this, right? Like they bring in the Starmie, they hit with the Water Shuriken, and they one-shot this. Let's see if they see this. Because they have been misplaying heavily the entire match. Okay, okay, they do see it. Wait. I thought they had 2 points. Oh my god, I derped. Oh my god, I derped. But I did bait that out of them. I did bait that out of them though. Wait, I think this may be fine. If they don't have another, I may have bait, yeah, this may have been a good bait here. Yeah, I thought they had 2 points. I goofed. But it's fine. It's fine, because Celebi's gonna come in. Like, we baited the Starmie to come in. And that gives us an opening that we really need. Boo! Yeah, let's go! Yu-Gi-Oh! You may think that was a misplay to give them the Superior. But it actually forced the Starmie out. Which gave us the opening. And unless they have 2 Sabrinas, they can't, like, 2-shot us anyways. That worked. Man, I could have just given them the Snivy, to be honest. Oh my god. I thought they had... I've been... Here I am, like, saying, oh, this guy misplayed the entire game. And then I proceed to misplay. But it actually worked out because it brought it out. I thought they had 2 points on me. What did I think of that? Because I thought they killed an EX Pokemon for some reason. All calculated. Best Pokemon Pocket player in the world right here. Before your very eyes. And we're going up against fighting. Okay. And we got the Pokedex Pokeball combo, ladies and gentlemen. When we already have Serperior. Okay, so this is kind of troll. This is kind of troll, but it's fine. Let's see what we're gonna draw. Double Pokeball. Double Pokeball. Which means I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna hold on to this this Pokeball because I'm gonna draw another one, and that's gonna allow me to guarantee my chances of finding Celebi. The point of Pokédex is to complete Serperior more consistently, but funnily enough, like we drew it alongside this, it's a Pidgeot Aerodactyl deck. And I am just like not worried. We gotta watch out for that Tauros though. Now that we have double Pokeball, we go for it. We get her, and a Delmise would be pretty chef's kiss here. Okay. Let's go with you. Let's play another Snivy because of potential Sabrina plays, especially like with Pidgeot 2 later. I mean, I don't know. And should we evolve into this immediately? I mean, of course we do, right? Because then we just we give the energy to you. No, because we one-shot you. So I'm actually going to give the energy to Servine. I'm going to use Serperior offensively here. Because if they don't evolve this Pidgey into Pidgeotto, then I one-shot it with Solar Beam. And they're probably going to start building up energy on the Tauros, which we do have to respect. We have to respect it's Authorita. Because with just a Giovanni boost, it one-shots our Celebi, but instead they're building up the old Amber. And now we get to one-shot Pidgey as we Professor's Research, which is ideal. And we draw Erica into Erica. Very nice. Serperior lead into Solar Beam here. God, this Pokemon is sick. They don't have Aerodactyl EX into Giovanni, right? No way. No way. Mm-mm. Can you imagine? Okay, I'm sweating. No Giovanni. You don't have Giovanni. Oh my god, 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 that's not... Oh, hey! I knew it. Never worried. Never worried. I can deal 100 and it doesn't really matter. I'd rather keep this Delmise in the back. I'm gonna pivot. Into Snivy, actually. Build you up. I'm gonna Erica this Serperior. And I'm gonna call that a turn. And now we bring in Celebi because we survive any attack from Aerodactyl, and the Tauros still needs another turn to build up. But if they stay in with the Aerodactyl, then I get the 2 points on it. They seem to have like 3 cards. One of those cards must be a Pidgeot. So I'm not gonna red card here. What if they Sabrina me? What if they Sabrina me here? It's fine, I'll just bring you out. It's alright. Let's not do that. Wow. Celebi, you're starting to concern me here. This may lure them into like actually hitting here. They still need like damage on the... But if they play Tauros, it's very likely that they play Giovanni in the deck. So we have to end this game before this Tauros comes in. They found the Pidgeotto. They definitely have a Pidgeot. But are they gonna stay in with this? That's crazy. Like them staying in here is crazy. Nothing matters here because the Tauros comes in next turn and kills us. So it's all in with Celebi or die, essentially. And we need to go for it now because the 2 points are just right in front of us for the taking. So we're not gonna do anything else. We're just gonna go for it. We just need 2 heads. In 6 rolls. In 6 rolls! Oh! This deck sucks. Y'all were rooting for Tauros, weren't you? I mean, that's gonna happen. It shouldn't happen to me, but... Thanks, I guess. I know I'm playing this deck a lot, but I need to have today's video ready, guys. And it's taken us a bit to like end up with the ultimate version here. So just a few more games and we switch, don't you worry. Electric, the first time we run into Electric. Electric is very exciting with this expansion. Lots of new tools. Everyone will upload this exact video. I mean, I don't care. I don't care. I want to get this deck. I know this is going to be a popular deck, so I want to get it out of the way. Do we Pokeball? I think we Professor's Research before we Pokeball because we don't have Snivy yet. And we want to find Snivy. Now we do double Pokeball. The odds of us finding Snivy, I'm going to butcher. I'm going to butcher this. By saying it, I'm not going to get it. Never mind. Good stuff. Good stuff. Do I X speed here? They're gonna start pecking me. Two reasons is because we'll take some chip damage, but the main reason is because of red card. Because this hand is really nice and I don't want it to get red carded, but then again, it leaves me vulnerable to a Sabrina to slow me down anyways. Like, there is risk here. New Vaporeon next. Cuttenly, what is that currency? Thank you for the 2 SGDs. Kind of sounds like STDs. What? I'm gonna go and Professor's Research here. Second one. We find your boy. We find all the pieces here. Now that we have Leaf, we can pivot. And I like that a lot. If Pikachu comes in, we have Erica, though. If Pikachu comes in, we have Erica. And we're going to be able to blast it back Wait, if it comes in, it deals 90. Erica puts me at range, but then if I superior with 2 energy... If I superior with 2 energy onto it... I hit this, like, I can't... most often, I don't one-shot the Pikachu. I may need the extra extra damage on this. I'm definitely gonna X-Speed here. The question is not whether I X-Speed or not. The question is, do I give it energy to Delmise? I think given the circumstances, I just build up the Celebi to sweep. Because Delmise will be able to take a hit unless they have basic Pokemon into Giovanni, into X-Speed. So basic Mon, Giovanni, X-Speed. No Giovanni, so no matter what, this Delmise tanks. I need to watch out for Raichu though. I can't be super vulnerable to a Raichu. Being vulnerable to a Raichu is scary. I need to lure that in. Do I Sabrina here, just to guarantee that they don't get the free kill there? Because if I bring this in after, we have a good chance of one-shotting. I don't know. Maybe I should have Erica there. Just so that Pikachu doesn't easily one-shot here. Now the chances of us one-shotting the Pikachu. The problem is Raichu. Maybe they're playing the new Raichu. This is intricate here because the Raichu makes things a little bit like I have to get the kill here. I really have to get the kill here. That's 1, 2, and 3. Good. We got it. We get the one-hit KO on the rat, and now they can't Raichu us. And that seals the deal. I could have gone for the Erica to buy us a turn there, but they probably had the Giovanni, which is why I didn't want to go for it. But I think the correct play may have been to go for the Erica, just to buy us the most time. Because the problem is, actually no, because the more turns I give them to build up energy, it's kind of critical that I kill. Yeah, because of the Raichu there, it's critical that I killed at that pace. And now I flip 8 coins, and I need 3 heads, no matter what. I am gonna Sabrina, just in the case that they make the mistake of bringing in the Raichu. But they don't. I'm worried. I need 3. 1, 2, 3. Easy. Easy. Oh my god. This is very strong. This is legitimately very strong. Pikachu just met a new rival. How is the win rate with the deck so far? I think it's really high. And I have, like, I also faced a lot of mirror matches, and there's been like a couple of games where I've misplayed. The deck feels really solid. I haven't been able to showcase Pokedex all that much because we're not drawing it often. Like, it's eluding us. But this feels like the better version of the deck. Like, I really think we have effectively, like, optimized it throughout the stream. Because the power gap between completing your superior evolution line and not completing it is even bigger than Mewtwo doing so with Gardevoir. Well, yikes. Turn 1 red card. I'm not a fan of turn 1 red card. I think turn 1 red card is shit. And it actually kind of helps me here. Now we just need to find Superior. And we can capitalize on the slow nature of their attack by building up energy onto our Celebi. We're going to hold on to the Snivy because we may be in a situation where we want to develop... Like, first of all, they don't run double red card. Or they shouldn't. And they definitely should not play it when I have 2 cards in hand. And I want to have that space open, basically. Because I could play another Celebi on the board. We haven't played a single Professor's Research, so having Servine in hand already makes a big difference. They're building up the Mew, and they do, as you can see there, they do Sabrina us to slow us down. And that's fine because Delmise will do the same. Delmise is another way for us to apply pressure. Forcing, like, if we can force the Mew out of them first, we lock him out. I don't like running regular Mewtwo and Mew. I think people are not doing this correctly. The moment we find a Pokeball, we can use this Pokedex. In the meanwhile, we're just going to give energy to Delmise and start attacking. Should we play the second Snivy here? I mean, what reasons do they have to go for another? No, as of now, it's fine. We just apply pressure here. And the Mew can't do anything to the Delmise is the thing. The Mew cannot do anything to the Delmise. Okay, I mean, now we do drop another one. And we build up energy on the Celebi in the back, right? Do they complete the Gardevoir? They do, but the Mewtwo still cannot one-shot us here. And if we top deck Superior, we knock him out. If we top deck Superior, it's game. We do not top deck Superior. We put the energy onto Celebi. We keep whipping them here. Because they still need to invest 2 energy onto that. So then the Mew will have to high roll in order to revenge us. Now we kind of like need an average roll with the Celebi. Or top deck into Superior. No Pokeball, so we're gonna go for this. Ah, yikes. Okay. I could have used the Pokedex for information there. Wow.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
You.
Wow. Hmm.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
We have to pivot
I
here.
came 4 hours late.
We have to try to find another Eric. Like well, now we're kind of.
Your content.
I need another Erica to have a chance here. I need another Erica to have a chance here. Yikes. That's not another Erica. Do I bank on them having a low roll? They need 2 heads. Is there any reason for me to pivot with these? Because the more time I give them, the more the Mew can build up energy. Oh look, the total opposite. It's fine, guys. Their Mew is gonna miss. Their Mew is gonna miss. I only drew 1 Pokeball this game. Had the Pokedex, but could not find the second Pokeball within the top 16 cards of my deck. Oh man, that miss was huge. But it's gonna be balanced out by them not having Giovanni. And only flipping 1 heads here. Fuck. 4 tails! Eye for an eye! 4 tails! God, flip it already! Bro! That... What? No! No! Come on! Must be nice. Must be nice. Yo, that miss was brutal. Absolutely brutal. I mean, this deck's power level
Arigatou gozaimasu.
is kind of like inherently balanced by the RNG elements it has, right? Like sometimes you're just gonna flip four, you know, you don't find Superior, you're gonna flip 4 tails and you're not gonna be able to finish off Pokemon. The problem is that RNG is not a great way to balance archetypes. This is a very powerful deck for sure. We go first with Delmise. We have double Snivy and Servine here. And we draw into a Pokeball. This really, this guarantees we find Celebi. We go Celebi, Snivy over here. And now we're just 1 Superior away. Red card is good over Pokedex. I'm running both. I'm never in my life gonna run 2-0. Oh, are they cooking? At this point, I see no reason not to double up here. And energy whip him. Can you imagine they one-shot me? Pidgeot Celebi. What's the point of running Pidgeot Celebi? What is the purpose of that combination? Am I missing something? What's the point? No, come on. Don't give him the... Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to give him the kill right off the bat. That would have been some nonsense. Okay. Reason not to evolve here. So they're giving energy to that, and they're banking. Maybe they miss here. Oh, Mega Lol. Yeah. Because with Celebi, you always want to snowball into it. Like, this Pokemon combination doesn't really... doesn't make any sense, actually. What if we Sabrina them now? As a way to slow them down. Or what if we pivot instead? With a leaf. We're on borrow time. I think I'm gonna pivot here. preserve this Dhelmise to be able to deal damage. I'm going to send one Servine to the front lines. I'm going to keep building up this Celebi in the back. I'm going to call that a turn. This Servine is harder for them to kill. We only need one Superior. We do need to open up the space, because the more space that we have, the more damage the Pidgeot does. And this buys us a turn. We don't develop more onto the board because of Pidgeot. We find Superior. There we go. Lol. So the key thing is to not leave the Celebi open to this Pidgeot. Like, we want to maximize the utility of our... So we're going to make use of Servine here, so we can revenge the Celebi with that. They've already used Double Potion, right? Yeah, this is crazy. We don't evolve, but we Vine Whip them. Servine's Vine Whip is strong enough to leave it at Dhelmise range. We have to play this differently than when we play other matchups here. We need to leave Celebi for the very end. Even if they have regular Pidgeot. What are they bringing in? Now things change. This does 120. If they have Giovanni, they kill me. Let me think here. No, now I have to bring in Celebi. Because if they have Giovanni, they kill me. Because if this sticks around, I die. But Giovanni kills me, but that's just like one card. Unless they... Do they run Pokeflute? Are you kidding me? Am I going to lose to Pokeflute? I may lose to Pokeflute here, because they found both Pidgeots. I mean, this is crazy. I don't need to expose myself like this. But if I give away the Superior, it's over. I don't know, this may be a mistake. I'm wide open for this Pidgeot. The problem is if I send the Dhelmise and I attack this... Like, I have to kill the Pidgeot. It's the both Pidgeots combined that are problematic here. The Celebi didn't really do much. But the two Pidgeots are a problem. I just need them to not have, like, Giovanni here. Or Pokeflute. Oh my god, if they have Pokeflute. Oh my god, if they have Pokeflute. Oh my god, I just got Pokefluted. Damn. The Celebi there is super bad. Like, I don't understand why they're playing Celebi. The Poké-Flute is with Pidgeot is interesting. The Celebi's like, I don't understand what the Celebi's doing there. Mogwai 10 minutes ago, that combination is so weird. It is. Like, you don't pair Celebi as a support with something else. That's just silly. But double Pidgeot is really, really interesting. They function really well together. Okay, so we're going first. We already have Snivy. We are searching for... Yeah, let's go for the Pokeball first to thin our deck. And then go for the research. To enhance our chances of finding Servine. Am I gonna hold on? I'm gonna go for this Pokeball. Yeah, let's just thin. Am I gonna use the Snivy as a meat shield? Honestly, I probably will. I'm gonna develop double Snivy. It may seem counterproductive here, but I don't have a way to pivot. Yeah, like why play something like Celebi when you can just play like Mew, for example, right? Like there's so many better combinations than that. But the Pidgeot Poké-Flute combo is very, very nice. It's intriguing for sure. They need like a double. We don't find Servine. Hopefully they don't either. They need a double. Heads in order to knock out Delmise. So I may hold on and pivot like later. Just put an energy onto Celebi for now and use this to tank a hit. Use this Snivy to tank a hit because the odds of Celebi one-shotting Delmise and Snivy are the same. Oh no, that Professor's Research is worrisome. Oh, they find the Servine. Oh god. Their Celebi is... Oh, but they have another Celebi in the back. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, survives, and now I can pivot. With Leaf here. I find Erica, which is not really ideal. Giving energy to Delmise here is worth because I could potentially drop the Celebi down. But if they find Superior, it's over. Like in the mirror match, whoever gets Superior first just gets to pop off here. They potion, okay. They haven't found Superior yet. We haven't found Servine. We need them to not roll two heads here. Otherwise, we are in trouble. Nice. Very nice. I may just play Erica here. No, I gotta draw. I gotta find that Servine. I need to find that Servine immediately. What the fuck? They don't have Superior, so I don't want to red card them? God damn it. I need to build up this Celebi, but god damn it. We are so cooked. It's not even funny how cooked we are here. We are so cooked. 5 cards left in our deck. No, like... Maybe they miss. 4 tails. I've seen it happen before. This game legitimately trolls me. This game is laughing at my face. It's XDDing on me. All the friggin' time. Let's send in Healthy Snivy. Servine for oh my god, man! Okay. Okay. Erica here. 1 Erica is worthy. I think, man, how many? They've only played 1 Professor's Research. If I red card them here, technically it's like 1, but they clearly don't have the Superior. So I can't red card here. Like red card at this stage enhances their chances of finding the Superior. Because we know they don't have it. So they're limited to that 1 card that they're drawing every turn. If I red card, I allow them to like draw essentially 3 cards from their 10 card deck. So it just makes it a lot more likely. This is not a moment to red card here. No, it's not a moment to red card. It actually helps them. And now we don't care if they the Superior. They can't kill us. Now we do red card for value. Because now we're not vulnerable to Superior because we are, famous last words, we are going to one-shot this, right? Right? Right, Celebi? You have 8 flips. You just need 3 because they kept stacking the energy on the same one. Celebi! Celebi. Well, ooh. $12 coin flips.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
10 months of my favorite flip streamer Mogwai Yu-Gi-Oh! Mogwai Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, I'm ready to build something new. But what matters is I just feel like I want like 1 or 2 more games just to have like good quality games, you know what I'm saying? I need to pee really bad. Oh my god, I don't. I'm over this archetype already. I am so over this. I'm gonna leave this here for 1 moment. That shit destroyed my bladder. I know I've been playing this a lot, guys, but it's for YouTube. I need one more game because I'm gonna put that one because I want to show this deck at its lowest as well. But I want one more game to finish the video and then we move on. Like I understand it's like, man, this guy's been playing Celebi all stream, but we spent like 2 hours opening packs. Just a good match. And we move on. How do you guys feel? I also want to showcase Pokedex. How do you guys feel about this archetype? Do you like it? Do you hate it? Are you terrified? Oh, One Punch Man. It is kind of Grass Mewtwo, yeah. There's a lot more exciting stuff to do, for sure. We got the combo. Let's go for the Pokedex. We're gonna draw into Leaf, and then Professor's Research and red card. So we are gonna shuffle immediately. Because we want to find Superior. And there's no Celebi at the top there or anything like that. We can X speed into Delmise to start dealing damage to this immediately. The problem with this line of play is that we enable the Primeape, but with consecutive hits, this could go wrong. This play could go wrong. Maybe I should have like actually kept, but the problem is if I keep the Snivy, I miss out on one hit on it. Are they gonna build up the Marowak? No, they're gonna punch us from the get-go. This is fine actually. Because I can pivot. Like they need back-to-back Sabrinas in order to lock this out. Let's see what we draw here. We draw into Celebi, very nice. We get this Snivy out of here. We bring in Delmise. We evolve. And we whip him again. This two-shots us. We one-shot it back. Now the question is, do we go for the one-hit KO on this Primeape? Do we go for the one-hit KO on this Primeape, or do we build up the Celebi immediately? With 6 coins... I mean, we have the same amount of flips, technically. We have the same amount of flips, technically. But they have to hit us back to back with it. I mean, they get the free hit with that anyways. No, I'm gonna do this because they get the free hit anyways. Like no matter what I do, they get the free hit with Marowak. And there is a 25% chance they miss here, and then they're so screwed. Because no matter what I do, the Marowak gets a free hit on my Celebi. whether I build it up now or later, because the primate will finish me off. And if this Marowak misses, that'll be hilarious. There's a 25% chance. Like, it could happen. It could happen. Ah! I am worried now about a second Sabrina. But a second Sabrina doesn't mean we lose. We need one of these to hit. Okay. And that's 70 damage, because it's super effective. So now, even if they Sabrina us, we could just get blown back. It's Marowak. Marowak could always just, like, home run us. But if they Sabrina us, exactly. If they Sabrina us, it doesn't really matter. It kind of guarantees it actually guarantees that we don't lose more. Watch them like high roll like here. Okay, never mind. Now we just need one heads. One heads is all we need. The typing advantage really comes into play here. This is the ultimate Gamba showdown. We have the evolution here, but it's just not gonna matter. Like, at this point, playing the Snivy here is a ticket to losing, because unless they've already played two Sabrinas. They've already played two Sabrinas. Never mind. Never mind. There's no reason not to drop it. Just one heads. There we go. Gamba showdown went our way. New deck? I think it's time for a new deck. I know. I was playing the same deck for, but guys, I need to. It's for the videos. And we played all this Celebi, and we don't have to play this again.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
And Pokedex, like, what I'm happy is that last game showcased Pokedex. Because we, if we had Superior in the top deck, we could have waited. But because nothing good was at the top of our deck, we shuffled immediately. Like that extra level of agency helps us find Superior more often. And I feel like this is a very clean way to run it. Like, I do like Pokedex here a lot. You can make an argument for other stuff though. Like, you could go like double X speed and run like one Giovanni. So there are some situations where Giovanni would have made a difference. Like, it's more up to debate, but I like going all in on the Superior game plan. Okay, what is our second deck? Now's when the cooking begins. I kind of want to make something with Aerodactyl. I've been really hyping up Aerodactyl as a card. Bro, why ask? I mean, I'm reading the comments. That's why I reached this conclusion. Okay. We were really talking about Aerodactyl for like a long time, but then like Celebi came out of nowhere. The Pokeflute Pidgeot stuff was really neat. Okay, what do we do with this? So this Aerodactyl is like the opposite of Celebi. There's so many options. We don't even know like how many Pokeballs we're going. What can we do with this? I think I want to start off with fighting, even though in the future I could explore some dual energy strategies. God, Druddigon is so cool too. Oh my god, we're gonna be cooking so much stuff. Now that we got the Celebi deck out of the way, also Scolipede. Scolipede is sick. Look at darkness. Look at the colored darkness growing. What do we do with Aerodactyl though? Because there's even like I want to play Golem too. Like Golem is the problem is Golem is kind of like vulnerable to Celebi. I think Marshadow is definitely something we gotta factor in. But Marshadow is more of like an add-on, right? Like it's not a build around. Like we can always incorporate it later. I'm excited for no EX decks now. I don't fall into that line. Like I make a lot of decks without EX Pokemon, but I don't make, you know, I don't focus on that when I deck build, you know? It just depends on what I want out of the deck. I think people overrate EX decks. Or decks with EX Pokemon. I just make decks. Thank you, Tommy. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thank you. Let me think for a moment. Like, what are we doing here? What options, like, what can we pair this with? It's a good 2-energy attacker, and the perk of playing Aerodactyl is that we have fossils, which means that the basic Pokemon that we can actually make our deck very consistent in drawing specific series of basic Pokemon. So, Machamp is an option. Marowak EX is an option, but the idea of running both, I mean, it's not bad. Primeape is also an option. Machamp is not as great of an option, really, because it requires 3 energy. And the problem is we kind of prefer a lineup that is able to do something proper going first. Yeah, we have the new Golem too, but I'm not sure if that's where I want to start. There's also the option of going Onyx. Let me think for a moment. Just so I can think a little bit more clearly, let me take this out. Babe, if you're watching, could you bring me a protein bar? Like my stomach acid is piling up. I need to fill it. It's not because I'm a boomer, okay? This stuff happens to young people too. I'm 23.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
New cards hype.
So I'm thinking to go with an upgraded version of my Onyx deck. Because I feel like Aerodactyl fits this really well. Like the new Aerodactyl is a much better option. Problem is we have a deck that's extremely weak to Celebi, which is everywhere. That's the issue with this deck right now. But for anybody wondering, the theory here is we utilize Onyx early, and we have a deck, like, we consistently pick up Onyx thanks to Aerodactyl EX. We could run one Tauros. We could play one Tauros as like with like double Giovanni as like an anti-Celebi counter. Do we have the slots for everything? I mean, the thing is we only need to play one Pokeball here. The problem is the moment we run Tauros, we make our Onyx opener more inconsistent. And Tauros is not easy to pivot. So the entire concept of the deck, unless we don't run Kabutops. Unless we don't run Kabutops, because we have Aerodactyl as one condition. Like, how do we beat Celebi with this? Like, I don't want to make a deck that's like super weak to Celebi is the problem. I feel like right now that's just not what we should be doing. I like the idea of going that route, but I think as long as Celebi is like very, very popular, which it seems to be today, we're kind of gonna shoot ourselves in the foot by doing that. So let's take Celebi into account. I don't think Mew is a reliable Celebi counter at all. Mew only makes sense as a Celebi counter if you're playing it alongside Gardevoir. Otherwise, it's just not a good Celebi counter. Mew is a good Mewtwo and Charizard counter. So what kind of lineup do we want to... We may want to go Mankey, because running Aerodactyl guarantees that we pick up Mankey early. And if we go second, that enables Primeape really fast. And we get to flare it. What about the new line of Mankeys? I hate the new Mankey. I'd rather not play the new Mankey. The new Primeape is worth considering, but I still think that Primeape is just better. This can allow us to capitalize on those Celebi openers, because Mankey is very good into Celebi, I think. Because keep in mind, if we're going second against Celebi, we Reckless Charge on the Celebi, and then we curve into Primeape, and we one-shot it. That's a very powerful opener, and because our other Pokemon is Aerodactyl, we're making this happen more consistently. Mog, listen to me. The bird that shuffles your hand is insane. I'll get to testing out Chatot for sure. But Mankey into Primeape is really good into that. So let's go with that. You see this guy? Fuck this guy. What else? We're still only running 2 basic Pokemons. We have 8 out of 20. We want something that is good going first, ideally. Because all of a sudden, like, Mankey going first in that scenario can be very vulnerable to Celebi retaliating. I also want to... Ideally something that's easy to pivot to. It may just be Hitmonlee. Like, Hitmonlee may be able to, like, really... Marshadow gives us a lot of power, too. I kind of like Marshadow. Do I have the cool Marshadow? I do not have the cool Marshadow. Well, I don't care. It's not like I wanted it anyways. It's an ugly card. Whatever. We have a lot of 2 energy attackers. The thing about Marshadow in this structure is that because I only run 3 basic Pokemon, I'm going to be forced to lead off with it a lot. So, I actually don't think... I like it here, actually. I don't think it fits this particular deck. What about Hitmonlee? Decent lead. Can weaken up the back line, especially hunt down Snivies and stuff. And by just running 3 basic Pokemon, we open up for a lot of cards here. 1 energy Primeape is the GOAT. I wish I could run like 2 of these Primapes and 1 regular Primeape, but I cannot. Right? Damn it. Regular Aerodactyl. I don't feel like it's a meta for this. Can we just fill things up like here? We only run 1 Pokeball. See if this makes sense. Boom, boom. X speed just feels a little bit pointless. Yeah, Snivy is 70 HP. I did forget that. That does make this kind of awkward, indeed. Mog, is the new Primeape good? I think it's decent, but I still like this Primeape more. I'm just figuring out like what distribution am I know I'm taking a bit for this deck, but I'm trying to do it right. I'm trying to do it right. Like, am I gonna go 4 basic Pokemon? Mew EX goes in every deck. I don't know about that. I think it goes into a lot of decks, but not every deck. Like, do we have enough Pokemon here? Other options include... Other options pretty much include... We could run 1 Marshadow and 1 Hitmonlee. It's a lot of 2 energy attackers, though. It's like 2 energy attacker, 2 energy attacker, 2 energy attacker. I think we'll be fine, because now we do run double X speed, even though our retreat costs are very, very cheap. We still run it because we want to be able to pivot around. And we run double Pokeball now. So we go double Pokeball, we go double X speed. We run double Sabrina. For 110 damage. We can one-shot Superior in certain situations. I don't like Potion with Primate, but a lot of times it's gonna be... No, I think we just run double Giovanni. This kind of deck just wants all the power. One Tauros? No, it's too heavy. And... I'm already hitting really hard. One Leaf and one Potion. My brother in Christ, why am I gonna play Leaf in a deck where all of my retreat costs are 1? Care to explain that to me? She's cute, you guys are too horny. What do we call this? How about Primal Anger? Arrow Punch. What about Boomer Punch? Get it? Because we have fossils and... yeah. Yeah, it's pretty great. I like the Mewtwo coin. And we'll go for a little bit of money. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. My first Aerodactyl deck. That's an ugly as fuck coin. You're ugly as fuck. And also a coin. Here we go. Water. We're going second, and we got Mankey into Primate, ladies and gentlemen, with the Old Amber Aerodactyl combo. What the? Wait, what? Abra with water. What in hell is this? Didn't Mox say that playmats are for little kids? No, I didn't. I never said that. Okay, good opener for them. Double Amber. Angry Monkey. Guys, what if they pivot? What if they X speed into Kangaskhan into Giovanni? Nah. Nah, it's never happening. Let's charge recklessly at them. We're wicked steering on them. We do not care about consequences here. We're so mad. Oh, you would have not been able to do that. It's the last turn you get to do that. Guys, I'm worried about an X speed Kangaskhan. Nah, son. Nah, oh my, oh. And wow. I was gonna kill their Kangaskhan, and then the Kadabra was gonna go to the front line, and I was gonna play Aerodactyl. Oh, Jesus. Good start. And if we go first, we get Aerodactyl early. I mean, if we pick up the pieces, obviously. The effect is balanced around the Pokemon like being tied to a fossil. It's blue. We're going second. What do we got here? We got Mankey again against water once more. It's gonna be a real water deck. Oh, you bet it is. Oh boy, here we go. Please, Tails. Oh. Oh. Good match. Well done. That's fine. What a bright future this game has. All right. Going second. Again, against Psychic. Unfortunately, we do not have the Mankey, which would be amazing here. Okay, so guys, like Hitmonlee, Aerodactyl is a pretty decent combo. Because if they bring, like, I can attack their back line. If they want to evolve onto that, I can just start smacking that. And if they keep this in the front line, they can't evolve with it. They're gonna ram me, though. They're gonna ram me so hard. But my boy can take it. How about we deny them the evolution? Can't evolve now. Batch! That means they cannot kill our Hitmonlee. Aerodactyl's effect in action. If they have Kirlia, they could evolve into Kirlia and one-shot Hitmonlee, but now they can't. And they need another basic Pokemon to run back. If they don't have another Pokemon, they're dead. I mean, they technically would be anyways, right? Because we one-shot Kirlia, but forget about that little detail. Okay. What is that supposed to accomplish? Oh. Oh, I get it. Nothing. XDD. Great job, thank you. That was one of my most hard-earned victories to date. We got Mankey into Marshadow. Caterpie wants to find friends. And I will die before I let that happen. Just need to find Aerodactyl. Is he playing Marvel Snap later? Nike. Where have you been the last 2 months? Okay, so they are playing Caterpie with Celebi. I'm gonna charge recklessly at them. Can't quite kill them here, but I can try. And oh boy, this vengeance. This sweet, sweet vengeance. Except I may just like literally get blown back here. Okay. What if that's superior on curve? If they're superior on curve, then I'm gonna get blown back. I could have pivoted into the old Amber to try to lure the Celebi in. I'm playing around the worst case scenario here, which is like even then, yeah, them having superior. Even then, I can't like one-shot this. But if I top deck another Mankey, I can finish it off potentially. How do they get 4 flips? Oh, mega lol. Oh, mega lol. Serves you right for finding superior on curve. Oh man, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh yeah. Oh, get primaped. I'm gonna fight back. Bitch! Oh, look at that hit. Look at that hit, and I have back-to-back. Back-to-back raw power here. Only Erica and double potion saves you. You gotta pivot. You gotta pivot, but you cannot. What? Thinking is overrated. Are you guys ready for some revenge? Primate was his best friend. Oh, and we drew the Mankey, so we were safe. We were safe no matter what. Oh, took him a while to realize. Hey, their luck balanced out. I'm just saying. Feel like we're having really fast games here. Did you play Shadowverse trading card game? I did. Quite a while ago. Okay, Psychic. We have Mankey. Let's see what they do. Let's wait for them to place their Pokemon. There's no back-end Pokemon, so we're going to lead off with Mankey. Into Hitmonlee, your boy. Mankey going second against Mewtwo, despite the type disadvantage, is actually good. Okay, so they picked up a Psychic Pokemon. Yep. Let's go Pokeball here as we pick up Marshadow. I want to develop Marshadow. Keep the option open. If they pivot, the Ram, they would need Ram plus Giovanni to kill us. They would need like double X speed, Ram, Giovanni. Double X speed, Giovanni punishes this. Otherwise, we're fine, so I'm going to just go with this. Red card is also a problem. Do we play, I mean, they play this card. Do they really play red card when they play Mythical Slab? I don't think so. So, double X speed Giovanni would clear this Mankey. Don't red card me. Another Mythical Slab. Are they gonna hit it again? Okay, thank God. And otherwise, what does it do? It doesn't shuffle. It plays at the bottom of the deck, so it helps you. It's actually, this card is amazing. This card is actually amazing for Psychic decks because it helps you find the pieces faster. But we're a Primate. We're so pissed. Even if they Gardevoir, they cannot one-shot us here. Except with the Giovanni. Now I'm gonna drop the Mankey because if this goes down, like we got some tools here. Let's fight back. Let's fight back against this Mewtwo. Giovanni does do us in though because of the weakness. But it's fine, they don't have Giovanni. They do not have Giovanni. No Giovanni. You're running from me? You're running from me. Oh yeah. The fact that that item doesn't shuffle your deck makes it so that you essentially guarantee that you find Gardevoir faster. So it's just a great inclusion to the deck. Electric. Well, I like seeing that. Especially with a Mankey lead. Pidgey. We have Old Amber. We have Old Amber. We can deny the Pidgeot. Oh. Oh, I could have Sabrina them. It's fine. I could have Sabrina them there. Maybe I should have. no Giovanni, which means they can't evolve, because they went for double Professor Research, they can Pidgeotto into Giovanni to finish that off. This can be a Marshadow. And because it is a Marshadow, there's a good argument for... Because I was going to pivot into the other Mankey to keep this one active. But now it just guarantees I can retaliate on anything if they kill this Mankey. This Mankey like Marshadow combo is really good because Mankey is very easy to kill. So we can just like tempo with Mankey and power through a basic Pokemon and then revenge the other Pokemon. Having a Sabrina here would only help us. And now, this is not good. Them not evolving this is not good, because now I just send the other Mankey, and I get a free kill here. Oh yeah. And then they're dead.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Maybe they're not dead. Maybe if they play a Pokemon here in the back, if they evolve into Pidgeot, like regular Pidgeot, maybe they're not dead. Because now I'm one Giovanni away from dying myself. They drive off. That's a mistake. Because now they need two Giovannis. Oh, that's a big mistake. That is a big mistake. Giovanni doesn't really make much of a difference here, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. Yeah, that drive off was not ideal. The reason why I sent in the Marshadow, even though, because they need two Giovannis to one-shot both of my Pokemon there, and that's definitely not something I'm expecting. So it's a Pidgeot. Oh man, I want to try that. Pidgeot Galvantula. What the hell is this? They can one-shot the old Amber with the Zapdos. Ding, 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 ding. And this Sabrina will seal it. What does Galvantula do? The same as Arbok. But you get to combine Pidgeot with Electric, which allows you... It's a bit late for you, buddy. Which allows you to run stuff like Zapdos. Like, Electric just has, like, overall better options to combine that Pokemon combination with than Darkness does. Because Darkness lacks, like, very powerful basic Pokemon. Mog, you're a Zapdos. You're a Zapdos. Do fossils count towards Marshadow? Yeah, if they're knocked out. If you discard them, it doesn't count. We lead off with Marshadow, but the good thing is we have double X speed that can allow us to pivot right out. And for this matchup, we want the Mankey. We really want the Mankey here. Tara, thank you for the prime. We got red carded. Turn 1 red carded. And we found our pieces anyways. Omega lol. What if I just focus on trying to kill routes? What if I focus on just trying to get rid of routes? And then I try to like 2-shot this Mewtwo. It's easier for us to 2-shot the Mewtwo with Mankey though, but we don't have... I think it's overall better for us to send in Mankey. Because we reckless charge on them. They still can't generate enough energy to kill us. This finds us another Mankey, which gives us a solid early attacker. And then we hit them again. And if we top deck Giovanni, which we run as a 2 of here, we 1-shot this Mewtwo. I believe. Fuck. Okay. Now we're in trouble. Now we're actually in trouble. Problem is the Gardevoir survives, man. The 110 HP. We need 2x speed here. Preserve this Marshadow. Bring in Hitmonlee. There's no universe in which we can set up the Mankey now, so we have to evolve into Primeape immediately. Sabrina is inconsequential here. The issue is the 110 HP. I don't know why they're overthinking this. Watch them go for a Psychic Sphere. Because for no reason. If Gardevoir didn't have 110 HP, I would have been able to win with this Sabrina. That shows the power of Marshadow. This person is an idiot. This person is actually an idiot. They literally just choked this game for no reason. They overcooked. Oh my god, they overcooked so much. They burned the kitchen. That potion doesn't matter. No, you fucked up. So, oh my god, you fucked up so hard. Oh, he's mad. Marshadow saw that misplay, and he words cannot describe how angry he is. Oh my god, he's so... Oof. This is a good card. It's even better when your opponent... Let's keep it PG. They overcook. You know, it's better when they overcook. He just misclicked. I would think they misclicked, but the thing is, they took a very long time to go for the attack. I think they did some serious overthinking. They wanted to make sure that they could, like, I don't know what they were thinking, honestly. Because they could just back-to-back side drive, so... Maybe factoring Sabrina, slowing them down, right? They were worried about that. I think that's what went through their heads. Okay, Psychic again. Let's see if they play multiple Pokemon. It's not something you should ever do when going first. But sometimes people do it. We just need Old Amber, and we got the Hitmonlee Aerodactyl combo. Oh, I'm going to start kicking that Mewtwo. I'm going to start shoving in that Mewtwo. Oh my god, it's going to be... What? That Mew, whatever. Potato, potato. Oh, we got the old Amber. And this is a Mankey? It's a Mars Shadow, okay. Okay, old Amber. Mars Shadow here. Now, the question is, what do we do first? I think we just quite simply do this. And what do we kick? We kick the Mewtwo. We want to weaken the Mewtwo. Apply pressure. No X speeds. Even though they have a double Pokeball, double Professor's Research Opener, like... Oh, they're building that up, okay. So, we research now. Keep thinning. We evolve into Aerodactyl, and now the question here is... what do we do? The answer is we actually build up the Mars Shadow. Because if they send in the Mewtwo and they have something like a Giovanni, we can one-shot it. We keep attacking the Mewtwo. The Mewtwo is our lifeline. They cannot evolve Curlion to the front, but they can in the back. The primeval law here is... yeah, one potion we're fine because we have Giovanni. 2 potions would be problematic. There's Leaf. So they're playing Leaf. Are you guys ready for us to take vengeance on this? Wait, actually we can't take vengeance on this Mewtwo. Never mind. I think at this point we evolve into Primate because we have some pivots that we can use. We give the energy to Aerodactyl. And we deal damage to Mew. So that we can also one-shot it. With our 100 attacks. 100 damage attacks here. No second potion? Oh, fuck off. They... wait, what? I mean, they just enable our Primate. And if we top the next speed here... now we Sabrina them. No, do we? Keeping that Mewtwo in the back is problematic. But then again, also like building up this is worth it because now we can one-shot it. We need the damage. They can't heal that Mewtwo any further. A second Sabrina also seals the deal for us. There we go. There we go. That's all we need now. I mean, unless they evolve into Gardevoir is the problem. Which is likely. No matter what, we have to Marshadow here, and like Gardevoir is annoying because I can't like two-shot it because of that reason. Is there a reason to No X speeds really hurt us here. Why do people keep doing this? Oh man, the problem is that damn Gardevoir there.
Nutty.
No, we don't have an opening. We're actually quite stuck here. We were missing another... It's all because of this, Because the problem is the Aerodactyl just gives them the win. I can't send that in. I kind of need them to make a mistake here, right? Ah, there was no way out of this. Even after that misplay, just not being able to attack the back. What? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, they actually fell. What the? What? You can definitely feel the impact of like net decking here, because it is true that like the most like, I mean, I'm gonna try to keep it respectful here, like the most like unalived brain people happen to be Mewtwo players, and it's not even close. Like, oh my god. No, one would think it's Misty players, but trust me, no, the most questionable players that I've ever faced have all been Mewtwo players for some reason. It really is the deck that like clearly like more inexperienced people gravitate towards. You had 2 points. It was one either way. No. I deal 100 damage. They have a Gardevoir with 110. Okay, so they enable Bruxish early. We... Drawing that X speed is nice. Oh my god, that Bruxish. Oh, guys, that Bruxish. Do we think they have an X speed? This is so risky. I'm not gonna attack here. It's not worth it. Instead, I'm gonna welcome them to attack me. Like, if they have a head, they're not a Mewtwo player. So if they like read the cards and understand the situation, they're not gonna be too happy about attacking into this Mankey. Like, if I attack with this Mankey, I play into the Bruxish and 1x speed just completely undoes this. But now, if they have an X speed, which they do, there's no way they attack me. Ah, see? Like, I just give them the other Mankey, though. And I'm just gonna place an energy here because I have this in Aerodactyl EX. So I'm gonna be like, hey, you want to take this Mankey? You want to take it home? Then I will seek vengeance. This is like regular Vaporeon, right? This is actually like the new Vaporeon. It's a Vaporeon deck. Oh, the plays. The plays. The plays. I still just go for the revenge here. And I drop your boy in. I could one-shot the Bruxish. But I want to apply pressure to this because I'm not vulnerable to a Giovanni or anything like that. Vaporeon's retreat cost is high, and they've already played double X speed. This is the kind of deck where you kind of want to play Leaf in, I think. Like X speed and Leaf, so you can. Oh man, this is there's some fun stuff to cook for sure. They Sabrina. We bring in Aerodactyl. Because your boy thick. Your boy can take it. Is there a reason for me to use X speed here? Yeah, kind of. Because I can enable another attack with this. And I'm going to bring back the Pokemon that, you know, is not vulnerable to the Bruxish. That's their second Sabrina. Vaporeon down, or repeat, Vaporeon down. Now we can pivot freely into their attacks and we don't have to worry about them shuffling our Pokemon around. I could just, no, here's what we're gonna do. Primate. This is kind of checkmate. This Sabrina here may not be anime like theirs, but this fight back is all I need to one-shot this Eevee. And if they want to hit my Primate, he's gonna hit back. And gonna blow him back. And you got no more Sabrinas. You've already played 2 Sabrinas, brother. Hit me. Hit me! What if they like high roll like crazy with this Misty? Please. Nice Misty, bro. Are you gonna hit me? Nah, you can't. You cannot. Fight back. You played 2 Misties, 2 Sabrinas. You're out of gas. You had a lot of tempo early on, but you're out of gas right now, boy. And I am but 1 land crush away from greatness. You need double potion. You need a pivot. But the moment you pivot, this Giovanni comes in. This guy knows what they're doing. Yeah, see, this is a good player. They know that they leave that in, they lose, right? But what they don't know is I got my boy, my BFF, Giovanni, which allows him to crush him. Aerodactyl kill, there we go. Oh. Smash. Watch out for this card. I really, really like this card. That was a good player though. And they had a lot of momentum at the beginning, but it cost them so many trainer cards. Have you tried a superior deck yet? Chat, he's asking if I tried a superior deck. I've only played it for like 4 hours. And chat was just losing their minds. Begging me to switch. All right. Can we find Mankey? Mankey! The key! What? Oh, watch this. Oh, you're not ready. You're not ready for this primate beatdown. Charge recklessly at them. Not even double potion saves them. Just don't... Defend Sabrina would be a little bit annoying. It would definitely slow us down. Oh man, it's gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, Pika, you're running away from me, Pikachu. There's no way I have double X speed into... Okay. But that enables my Primate to come in and essentially one-shot everything. So let's go for the Professor's Research. Let's try to find more basic mons here, okay. This makes things interesting. What's the play here? They can send in the Pikachu back. They can start pecking me. I need to pivot. So I think I have to give energy to Marshadow, but not pivot away into the old Amber just yet. Because they need another X speed. And even then, like... It needs to be another X speed into a basic Pokemon. Now it's more possible. But they've already played one. Okay, there's the fourth basic Pokemon. There's the energy there. Do we have the last X speed? I cannot leave the Primate wide open here. Do I give the energy to Marshadow and punch this? I don't even think I evolve into Redactor just yet because I may want to leave that in. I think getting this damage on Zapdos is really important. But I also want to leave that old amber in case there's a chance to come back here. I think I have to let go of the Mars Shadow. They peck me. They peck me. That's it. That's it. That's it. You're done. The combination of Primeape and Mars Shadow applies so much pressure here. It's crazy. What you gonna do? When the angry monkey comes for you. Oh yeah. You gonna bring in Pikachu? You gonna try to kill my Pokemon? Oh boy, will I avenge him. Oh, you have no idea. Another Pikachu won't save you. Everything is one-shotted. Everything is one-shotted here. Everything that you have on the board dies. They all die! Main character. Yo, this deck is sick. The combination of Primeape and Mars Shadow is legit. And Aerodactyl gives us another resource to function with without us, like, it doesn't affect the consistency. Don't see the point of Aerodactyl. The point of Aerodactyl is we get to have we get to have more Pokemon on the deck without affecting our early game basic draws. You see how often we're finding Mankey into Primeape with this deck? It's because of the fact that we're running Aerodactyl with Old Amber. And here what I'm going to do is I'm going to Sabrina them early. And the reason why I'm doing that is because if they have Giovanni, they can one-shot my Mankey with the routes. But now they need like double X speed into Giovanni in order to do that. So this makes it a lot safer. And the great thing about the Old Amber is they do Sabrina, so we can just discard it. And we apply pressure to Mewtwo immediately. I have 2 Ambers and 2 Aerodactyl. The pressure here is gonna be off the charts. And with Aerodactyl, they cannot evolve anything in the back. Giovanni does apply pressure to us, though. Like, a Giovanni here is the last thing we want to see. No Giovanni. We're good to go. We are good to go. That was the thing we were most vulnerable to because of the typing weakness. Giovanni one-shots us here. But the moment we've seen the professor's research, I've never been more happy to see my opponent playing Professor's Research in my life. Because that means they can't Giovanni, and that means they cannot one-shot my Primeape, and that means we win the game. Yep. This thing is a monster going second. Let him find out on his own. Guys, what I'm saying is they can't evolve if the Pokemon is in the front. Because their Mewtwo is so damaged, the moment they send Mewtwo to the back, they send routes to the front. And they can't evolve the routes that are in the front, or whatever they have in the front. Obviously, with 2 routes, that's like less of a thing. But I didn't mean it like that. I know how the card works. If Aerodactyl affected the entire board, he would be so broken. Like, he would be, like, the most broken card in the game. Another game. Another Primeape going second. Oh, this is what I want to showcase. Ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly what we envisioned when we designed this. It's funny because we barely ran into Celebi, but this is it right here. Do the math for me. What is 30 plus 100? What do we need now? We would like Old Amber. So let's Pokeball first. Find the Marshadow, and then Professor's Research. Into another Pokeball. Hitmonlee, we got all the utility here. Into Don't red card me, please, I beg you. We recklessly charge at them, and that alone puts them at range. Only red card stops this. And potion. Whatever. We still smack the shit out of them. Ah, they're building the one up in the back. Smart. Smart. No, what's the evolution of this thing? No Teenage Snivy. Savine or... One Sabrina equals cooked. What? Servin. Servin, yeah. There's Servin. Or Savine. So this is what we're gonna do. Because this Celebi is almost dead. We're gonna line them up all to die. This line is weak to Erica. That's my concern here. But regardless, I don't want to leave my Primeape open. Because at the very least, if I can get a hit off with Primeape, I can potentially revenge everything. There's an X speed. Okay, 3 cards left. Do they have healing? They do. They heal the one in the back? What? Oh, no, that's a big mistake. Unless they have a second potion. I don't know, you fit 2 potions here, though. With the retreat, like... I mean, if you run one Sabrina, you can... I think they only run 1 potion. I think they only run 1 potion. No. They try to split out here, but that was in the way. Holy... Hitmonlee. What's the word for, like, more than dead? What's the English for that? Like, eradicated? Deader. Yep. That's a deader Hitmonlee. But that's also a deader Celebi. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's so pissed. He's so pissed. Why 6 coins and not 3? My brother in Christ, have you read? Oh, okay, there it is. Double Erica. So they wanted to build up on the one in the back. I mean, they need to, like, if they flip double heads here, we're dead. If they actually, like, high roll like crazy, then we're super dead. But, you know. Nah. Not me. Not me. GG. No re. Ah! Come at me, bro. We got two Ericas out of them. Two Ericas out of them. Oh, they're not ready for this revenge. I mean, they're playing coin flips. Okay, this deck feels pretty legit. Like, yeah, we high rolled there a little bit, but arguably we didn't need it. They did slip with the Erica play. Like, maybe my line of play was not ideal because of all the healing that they had. But I didn't want to leave my... Regardless, I didn't even want to leave my Primeape exposed there. And I mean, they went with a strategy. They had double Erica, so they wanted to rebuild that Celebi in the back. So it ended up amounting to the same thing. Because the more time they spend giving energy to one Celebi, they lose on giving energy to the other. And the other one was so hit. Like, if they heal the front one, then I get to two-shot it, and then I get to revenge the other one anyways. This deck has been very impressive. Boomer Punch. We're running Aerodactyl. I feel like I barely played Aerodactyl. It's been more like a Primeape Marshadow showcase. Marshadow is nuts. Marshadow combined with Primeape is nuts because we're back-to-back hitting for 100 for 2 energy. No, I don't want to go more. No, I like the distribution of Aerodactyls, and the reasoning behind that is because The more basic Pokemon that we add, the more we're gonna end up with not having the Mankey opener when we need it. And Aerodactyl is still like a great Pokemon. It's just that we've been in situations where we haven't really just like needed him. Would you ever run the non-EX Aerodactyl? I mean, I have run that card a lot in the past. I don't like it here. Because I don't think it contributes too much. Okay, we're facing Saki. The problem is we're going first. So Mankey going first against Mewtwo is not ideal. I may have to give up the Mankey early. We'll see. Mew. We run one Marshadow. What if we Sabrina them here? What if we Sabrina them here? Arrow's not useless here. I mean, the ability is, but Arrow is actually not. I think we need to hold on to Sabrina for later. Playing Aerodactyl here allows us to not be vulnerable to a Sabrina on their end. I am weak to a Giovanni here. Definitely weak to a Giovanni. Like, Giovanni is the worst case scenario here. Now, do I flip them over? No, because they have that Mew in the back. They have that Mew in the back. If they, the problem is if they have a Giovanni, I lose, right? In this particular situation here, because I have so many chain-on-chain attackers here. Okay. They can pivot. If I hit this for 40, they can pivot, but they leave it vulnerable to... They leave it. If I hit this now, they easily revenge this. Then I send in Aerodactyl and I try to two-shot them. I think that may just be strictly better. If they kill this, well, they build up that. Then we bring in you, we kill you that. No, they put me on a timer. No, this is not the way. I need to salvage this. And I need to hold on to the X speed because of this. So I need to use the Primeape as a pivot. And I need to preserve this X speed so I can pivot right into the Aerodactyl without investing energy onto it. So, interesting play by them. We get the Hitmonlee here. Now, the question is, do we bring in Aerodactyl? Try to two-shot this. I think the best play here to Sabrina now. Because if they bring in the Mewtwo, I one-shot it. If they bring in the other Mewtwo, I can two-shot it. There we go. And I X-speed now, which I've been holding to. I bring in Aerodactyl. And I threaten a 2-hit KO here. They already played one potion. So this is the move here. You see how we waited for the X speed to not reveal our plays, and because we retreated normally last turn, we gave them the impression that we did not have it. But in reality, we were building up for the pivot there. They cannot enable Gardevoir this turn. The thing I'm fearing the most right now is a potion. Oh man, that was clean. Oh, that was surgical. Yeah, I played 2 Giovanni. Oof. Oh, damn. Oh, that was a sexy game. This deck is so satisfying. I mean, once you get those big hits in, yeah. And I really like the one-off of Hitmonlee as well. Okay, we're going first against Psychic. Let's see. Let's wait for them to deploy because they're going second. They want to deploy their entire hand. Because generally, leading off with Mankey going first is not a great idea, especially against Psychic. So now we lead off with the Hitmonlee over the Mankey. Oh, okay, never mind. We're gonna pivot. You want to draw? You want to draw me? Oh man, I should have had the balls. Oh, I should have had the balls. I didn't expect the Sigilyph. Can we get away with building up a Mankey here? Is the question. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna Sabrina. Trapping their Mewtwo in early. Slowing down their card draw is really important. Otherwise, this Sigilyph just matches up so well against this. Especially going second. Going second is a big problem. Like, that draw effect can be very powerful. 12 win streak. Do we really have a 12 win streak? What's the out here?
Arigatou gozaimasu.
I'm gonna evolve one Mankey. I'm going to kick the Mew. Because kicking the Mew puts it at range. We have to factor in stuff like Potion, but if they have like Sigilyph and Mew and that, like, they should be running potions. Oh, they want to pivot into Sigilyph? Oh, but that's a big loss of momentum. Is that worth? Is that actually worth? Oh, Marshadow's a great draw here. No, like Giovanni, nothing allows them to, unless they pivot into Mew and they Giovanni. If they pivot into Mew and they Giovanni, they can kill that, but that allows us to revenge that. So we're gonna give the energy to Marshadow, and we're gonna kick Mewtwo. Because right now our Hitmonlee is safe, and we want to keep it that way. And what we want to do is we want to bring in the Primeape. We don't want to waste our X speed here, though. Okay, so here's the tricky thing. Potions are a big deal, but if I can Hitmonlee the Mewtwo, then this Giovanni allows us to surpass that, and I can easily revenge this Sigilyph. With the Marshadow. So, do I leave the Hitmonlee in? Because if I pivot now, I don't really accomplish that much. I think I have to like really turbo into this. I'm expecting a potion to go down here. But I can counter one potion, is the thing. One potion I can counter. So now I hit them with the primate, which threatens to two-shot this Sigilyph. The Hitmonlee has lined everything up here. A few issues with this line of play. There's a potion. Onto that, okay. But are you gonna attack me? Because if you attack me, that doesn't work. Yeah.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Because they bring that in. I can revenge. Problem is the Mewtwo can fight back, so I need to be careful. Let's give the energy to, the energy placement can be really important here. If they bring you in next turn and they revenge me, there's no reason for me... Now, in case I top deck Aerodactyl, I'm gonna give the energy to you. I stay in with you. And I hit you. Now... They can't save the Mewtwo from... They definitely have the Gardevoir at the stage. So we can expect a pivot. Into that. Okay, no, yeah, yeah. I didn't factor this in. The Mew actually copies my fight back, and because I damaged it, it one-shots my primate. Oh, I didn't account for the Mew Gardevoir synergy there. And that's checkmate. That's checkmate. I couldn't really play around that at that point. Oh man, the Sigilyph was brutal against us. The Sigilyph was brutal against us here. As Aerodactyl can come in, but nothing is stopping the Mewtwo from killing one last thing. GG. GG. The Sigilyph really made a difference there. I think if Mewtwo runs Sigilyph, it's super strong against this. Because Sigilyph being able to deal 30 damage to my Pokemon and drawing... So, more than that, like, against Mewtwo, we really want to go second. Because going second gives us a tremendous advantage. Like, whoever goes second in that specific matchup has a massive advantage because of the way our deck works. Alright. Sigilyph is a good addition, though. For sure. Guys, we have Old Amber to deny the evolution. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're about to see Aerodactyl going first in action. And I like the fact that Aerodactyl is good going first because it complements this deck when it goes first, because this deck generally wants to go second. Pete. They could one-shot us here. Not one-shot us, but with a Giovanni, I mean. X-Speed? No. We could, okay, so we could bank things on a 50-50, but we think they're going to retreat into Moltres anyways. So getting the prior damage on this Ponyta allows us to try to finish it off with Hitmonlee. But then again, we want to be attacking the, nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. We're going to go Hitmonlee. We're gonna save up the Mankey 100%. Like, now the Primeape is extremely dangerous. They cannot evolve into Rapidash in the front line, which is actually a really big deal here, because that means they can't just evolve into Rapidash and keep... Because they could be playing the new Rapidash. It's actually likely that they're playing the new Rapidash. And they can't do that. They have to pivot. They'll pivot into Moltres, which is still a problem in its own. But we slow down their aggression, and we have this Primeape enabled. The problem is we need a lot of energy for what we want to do now. Would have been nice to have an X speed there for energy preservation. See, they did have the Rapidash, and they couldn't curve into it. Let's see what they gave energy to. That will affect our decision make. Oh my god. Onto the Rapidash. Well, fuck. I got a kick. I one-shot the Rapidash with Mankey, with Primeape. So realistically speaking, what do I want to do here? Because the thing is, if I kill Sizzly and I kill Rapidash, like, I'm playing suboptimally. This is an important decision here. I don't have Primate, but that's the thing, and they can potentially pivot into Rapidash. They potion the Pete. Are they gonna keep on Inferno dancing? Here's the question. They do. They do. But that gives us time. They pump up the other Moltres. Instead of Pete, they're ignoring Pete. We find Primate. And he's so mad, bro. And I think what I'm going to do now is because they're not focusing on this Pete, and I have a Giovanni, I'm gonna start stretching and kicking the Moltres. Unless they have a Giovanni here, which I think it's kind of odd because they would play Blaine in that. Okay, no Giovanni, which means our Hitmonlee survives. We can Sabrina to kick both Moltres. Given that they've already played one potion, what are the odds of them having two? And if we kick both Moltres, we leave both it vulnerable to like a Giovanni fight back. They go for the Heat Blast onto Lee. We are gonna Sabrina here. We have Primeape, so they cannot bring in Rapidash. They bring in Pete. They bring in your boy Pete. And I'm gonna stay in. Because I need to kick that Moltres in the face. I need the damage on both of them. Yo, this guy does not care about a Sizzlipede. I've never seen a Sizzlipede so mistreated as this one. And now Aerodactyl, because shit is not ready. Aerodactyl, baby. Motherfucking Aerodactyl. Gonna crush Pete. Some 07s for Pete. Honestly, he had an awful game. Got no energy given onto him. His own trainer did not believe in him. And then was just like set out to die. Now we're one Moltres kill away from greatness, and they bring in the Rapidash. They red card us. We get the Giovanni anyways. I can't risk the Primate. Do we think they have a Giovanni on top of that? They definitely have a Blaine, right? I'm worried about a Giovanni. But they have like a lot of cards, and I expect more of a... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. This Pokeball is useless. One hit KO. Giovanni. Giovanni's what wins here. Nothing else does. Wow. Damn. It's a bizarre deck. Man, they had everything. They literally had everything. So they do play Giovanni. Did we get a raid? That was a rough one. Captain Kerr, hope you had a great stream, buddy. I was in the middle of a game. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. What are your thoughts on Drodagon as a wall? I think it's very promising. How's the expansion? It's very hype. Like, a lot of stuff to test. I've been streaming for like 7 hours and I barely got to do anything. But this deck is really, really, really promising. Except when they roll 3 heads on Misty. Oh boy, here we go. Do we have a game? We have a game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a game. And this, like, what? So instead of going with Mankey into like, because I have no Primeape, they could try to Misty again. Instead of doing that, I'm gonna show them a bit of a taste of their own medicine, because Mankey Primeape is automatically enabled by Blizzard. So instead, what we're doing here, ladies and gentlemen, is we're crushing them. We're gonna take our bird and smack the shit out of their bird. You know what Articuno's 4 times weak to? Fucking rock. Out of my face. Smackdown. No! No, not red card! Oh, bro, you gotta play without Misty automatically winning the game, huh? Oh, no. Oh, man, that sucks. Bro, that sucks. Do I care? Go ahead, enable my Mankey. Thank you. Primeape engaged. How about we, you know, do that thing we were doing last turn. Crush him. Oh yeah. My boy. Yeah, I'm not sure if it actually was a good play of us to like bring in the Primeape. Like, we probably should have brought in the other one in case they get a massive high roll, because that's the way we lose, right? If they get a massive high roll with Misty. So the correct play is to actually send in the Marshadow instead of the Mankey in case of that happens. We are going first against Psychic. We don't like going first against Psychic, but we do have Old Amber. Let's wait, because they're going second, let's wait to see. They're deploying nothing in the back. I repeat, they're deploying nothing in the back, but we're still going to lead off with Hitmonlee. We don't need to play any more Pokemon because we're going first. They lead off with Mew. Definitely not a good matchup for us here. We have both of these. This is guaranteed a Mankey. So we always Pokeball first here. And then we Professor's Research. This enhances our chances of finding Primeape and Aerodactyl. We have the X speed there. That X speed is quite important. Marshadow, Mankey, and the Fossil here. This size shot, 2 shots are Hitmonlee, which is a big problem. The X speed, instead they want to draw. We want to try to capitalize on this draw by starting hitting the Mewtwo. The Mew, rather. How important it is for us to hit the Mew? The problem is if we hit the Mew, they can copy our fight back if it's there. But it's put at range for several things. We also want to try to get the Mankey in. The Mankey is relatively safe, except it's not, because if they pivot in, all they need is a Giovanni to one-shot the Mankey. But do we play to win and not to lose? Is that what we're doing here? I feel like so far we're just gonna damage this Mew. And leave it vulnerable for revenge. As we try to 1, 2, 3, 4. This Pokeball is dead. But we're gonna play it anyways. I don't need to X speed here. I need to be able to pivot more later. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna give an energy to Marshadow, and I'm going to retreat into Mankey. Basically making it so that if you attack, then you enable my Mankey. If you kill me, then I can revenge. And now we bring in Old Amber instead. Which allows him to continue cycling, is the problem here. I'm not finding too much of an opener here. The Sigilyph onto Mewtwo is insane. Sigilyph is like everything Mewtwo wanted. We have the Professor's Research here to find pieces. And we may have to discard you. Bring you back in. Drop you. Give you an energy, but evolve preemptively into Primeape. Not giving them any points here yet. Not allowing the Mewtwo to come in. Just really do what it wants. They can fight back. But if they fight back onto my Primeape, then I revenge with Marshadow. Unless they push the potion. Do they have potion? If they have potion, this could be it. I'm gonna hope that they're slipping here. They don't realize my Marshadow revenges. Now they research before going for that play. Don't give me the potion. No potion. Okay. Yeah, the Mew is dangerous for us because of this ability to copy that, but now... Now Marshadow comes in. Giovanni's still a problem, though. Giovanni's still a big problem, though. We have to evolve into Primeape in case there's some... Because there's another potential for another Sabrina here. We get to avenge our Mankey. We need to find a way to... We need to find a way to get the hit. What we need is... we need this Marshadow to not go down this turn, but the problem is Giovanni does it. The type advantage is problematic here. I need this to not be a Giovanni. If it's Giovanni, we get fucked. It's too much. The typing advantage is too much. Like, we need to go second against Mewtwo. This is a matchup we need to go second for. This is a matchup we need to go second for. It's just too rough. I'm using one Marshadow. For the Mewtwo matchup, we need to go second. If we go second, we can apply tremendous pressure. But if we go first, it's rough. Especially if it's built like that with Sigilyph. Will you cook with the new Salazzle? I'm gonna cook with everything. It's just a matter of time, but I'm gonna cook with everything. Oh, I see that backline. Oh, Vaporeon. Vaporeon is a fun matchup until they roll 3 heads with Misty. Oh man, Gear. Okay, wait. They did not think that through. Oh my god, they did not think that through. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and kick that Magikarp. What heck KO! Hitmonlee, the Gyarados counter. We can still lose to like a... Oh man, this Aerodactyl came in a turn too late. We have to Sabrina now. We actually have to Sabrina now. Because Vaporeon's retreat cost is very high. We evolve into Aerodactyl. The Primeval Law doesn't come into play here, unfortunately, but the 80 damage does. So we need to pile up damage onto Aerodactyl there. Primeape, there's no point in evolving Primeape because the Water Splash one-shots anyways. And they cannot, unless they Misty, they cannot attack anyways next turn. So we're gonna give the energy to Aerodactyl, and we're gonna kick the stupid Starmie. again and again to make sure it never comes back. Sometimes all it takes is your boy. Hey guys, why is this streamer so wholesome? It's what I do. It's just, if there's like one thing that defines me as a person, it's that. What do you think about Victory Bell Poker Flute? Very, like, I'm definitely gonna be experimenting with that. I'm also excited to try out Victory Bell with, oh, give me a moment. Okay, Victory Bell with, Poker Flute with Pidgeot. Poker Flute with Pidgeot, like, I lost to it earlier. And yes, obviously I want to make a Scolipede deck. Scolipede is one of my favorite Pokemon. Could he put an energy on Starmie, drag both to Vaporeon, switch out, and then drag them back to Starmie to attack and knock out Hitmonlee? How does it work exactly? I have to think about that. This is the retreat cost. The thing is, like, Vaporeon's retreat cost is 2, so they lose the energy. That's how, like, you can't, like, it's not as easy. But yeah, no, Vaporeon is definitely interesting. There's a lot of wacky things you can enable with it. We want to find Primeape, Old Amber. I mean, we can still find Primeape here. This is the whole point of Mankey. Like, I started running to Mewtwo a lot more, but this deck is mainly aimed to, like, match up well into Celebi, because we two-shot it. With Mankey onto Primeape here, we two-shot Celebi, which makes this, like, extremely scary for them, especially going second. They're building up the other Celebi. They have no healing. Primeape! We need Primeape. If I do not draw Primeape, I'm gonna be so pissed. Primeape to me! Oh, God! Okay, wait. Old Amber here. Old Amber here, let's think. Do I bring in Hitmonlee and just kick? I mean, I already enabled this guy. So in this situation, we're gonna pivot. We may lose out on a lot of momentum here, but we're gonna pivot into Hitmonlee and we're gonna start kicking. Because we have nothing better to do right now. We're missing piece. We're missing a piece, a very key piece. We lose momentum with this switch. Like, burning up that energy on Mankey doesn't feel great because we are, like, believe it or not, this deck is quite energy hungry because all of our attackers, except for Hitmonlee, require 2 energy. But we can evolve, first of all. We can continue to kick that. We can enable, we can put an energy onto Mars Shadow so we can threaten that. We keep kicking the Celebi. Okay. Ah, just right. Okay. Not finding the primate was brutal there. And that health gain is kind of everything. Yeah, we lost a lot of momentum with this. Momentum we couldn't really afford in the end. Momentum we couldn't really afford in the end. I have no plays now. I think pivoting there was... Nah, we needed the primate, man. We needed the primate so bad. Not getting the primate was everything here. Maybe a little bit of luck goes our side and they flip 5 tails. Oh my god. Oh god, that is devastating. No, this is the problem with this line of play here. And this Servine seals the deal. Bro, my primates just were nowhere to be found. Ah, crap. That's a good matchup for us, but if we brick, I think we have to be really careful with those kind of plays. We have to be really careful with those kind of plays. I'm running 2 primates. I can't run 3. Okay. Selby going, we're going second. The moment they develop Snivy, we can start hitting it. Snivy has 70 HP though, which is relevant. But Hitmonlee applies a lot of pressure to the deck because it relies on a backline. This guarantees a Mankey. I need 3 consecutive hits onto this. 1, 2. No, I'm gonna hit the Celebi in the back, making it harder for us to, making it easier for us to revenge it. Like 2 kicks onto that Celebi puts it at range, and then we have to deal, because this game plan is otherwise very slow. Now we are going to Sabrina, because we essentially are trying to line up both Celebes. And if they bring the Servine in, they need to pivot before they can With this Aerodactyl, they cannot evolve into it. They need to, like, place an energy and pivot before they get to evolve into it. This Aerodactyl locks it out. Now, the question is, if they bring that in... No, we still need to hit both of those. And we still need to always enable this Mars Shadow. Hit the Celebi, like spread out our kicks so that both Celebis get one-shotted by our attacks. Obviously, healing counteracts this. Like, Erica is a problem always. They have an X speed. Okay, X speed into Superior. As long as I have no healing, we can revenge this. Okay, they do have Erica. Okay, no Superior yet. So they need to like high roll in order to kill our Hitmonlee here. Oh no. Oy. They've already played one Erica. Back-to-back Servines. It doesn't matter because they don't stack. We just need to do things right in order to... Bringing in the Mankey allows me to weaken this, but they could always have more healing. I could just bring in Mankey and hit it for 30. They're very tight on cards. They're very, very tight on cards. So I think the moment is now. I think we charge recklessly now. This essentially puts it at range. Ah, fuck. Fuck, that's annoying. I just... Shit. Crap, man. If I hit this now, how do I revenge it? Unless I bring in Hitmonlee? No, but I should have brought in Hitmonlee before. I mean, I need them to not top deck Superior. Ah, these potions are really getting in the way of our... Now it's, yeah, we're dead. Like, the moment the Celebi just keeps going and going and going, it's just unstoppable. Like, it's really snowbally. Oh! 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 X speed. X speed! Ah! This is so energy hungry. Where the fuck are my... We drew no Professor's Research and no X speeds. Oh, God. This is so bad. I still lose. I still lose no matter... I mean, not no matter what, but... I need, like, crazy luck back to back. And then it doesn't matter. I don't know why they keep stacking energy on this thing. Like, they should be already enabling the other one. No, but they keep going on this one. Punish them. Bunch of tails. Oh! Oh! Oh, God, we're so dead anyways. Not really. They just need to not find Superior. They just need to not find Superior. Oh, my God, they're totally going to draw Superior. Are you kidding me? Oh, God, this is the saddest thing ever. This is the saddest game of my life. Oh, there it is. I didn't draw a single one of those. I didn't draw a single one of those, man. We're cooked. I mean, even if they miss here, which is really funny, but even if they miss... Oh my God. My game crashed. problem is... The problem is, like, I wanted to build up the Primate, but the issue is I don't kill... Like, even with the Giovanni, I don't kill the Celebi after all that healing. But maybe if they don't, like... I mean, I don't think they'll one-shot me here. Most times they don't. I need to top deck another Sabrina to have a chance here. No, even if I do... The problem is this thing was 120, because otherwise I can hope for an XP top deck. Holy crap, not a single Professor's Research this game. I can hope for a single XP top deck, and then I can bring in Primate and finish them off, but they just had so much healing. This is not even a good version of the deck, because this is actually a really bad version of the deck, because it's not even running like a 5th basic Pokemon. Six Tails, am I right? Nah, man. It was a frustrating game. It was a frustrating game. Nah, I don't even want to see it. There's no way they flip Six Tails. And even if they do, at that point, like, I don't want to win the game that way anyways. Like, I'd rather just, like, buy time and just go for the next one. That was tilting. That was tilting. Okay, we do have Primate going second. Guys, I'm not switching multiple decks because I'd rather play a deck a bunch and see if I can tweak it and make it better. And because I need to get the videos, guys. Like, I can't switch between a million decks. It's not happening. Giovanni doesn't help us one-shot anything here. But Grimer being in the lead is just like... Primate just feeds on this. No, there's no reason not to attack because they could just like not attack as well. And there's no way we die. Like, even if they have a Giovanni, like, they can't kill the Mankey. So that we're gonna be able to heal the poison as we evolve. And then we just kind of like get to break right through them. I kind of don't want to evolve this one, or do I? No, because I'm not really particularly vulnerable to... We one-shot everything. 80 damage feels too low for an EX, to be honest. You're out of your mind. No, you guys have to do a little bit more critical thinking than that. Like, that's that's just not. Like, what are you even saying? 80 damage is amazing. Starmie EX is considered to be the best Pokemon because she deals 90 damage for 2, 80 damage is phenomenal. A lot of people play Marowak EX because of the average 80 damage hit. Okay, let's go for this. Hitmonlee. To me. Like that is just, I'm sorry, that is a super whack take. Now I will evolve here in case I need to, like in case I expect him to hit me again. We Mars Shadow. And we get to have another game where we don't showcase Aerodactyl. Is the problem that the energy is like the deck is too energy? Like I'm kind of missing some 1 energy attackers. I think that's the problem here, which makes me really sad because I spent a lot of time playing this deck. And Primate, Mars Shadow have done amazing. Yeah, like now if I bring in Primate, it enables it. I retreat with it again, I enable it. The issue is the low health. 140 is not low health, guys. If 140 is low health, then Starmie is also like no, you guys are like. The biggest problem with Aerodactyl is that it requires a fossil to evolve, guys. It's not that deep. Like, oh, like I'm sorry if I'm getting a bit triggered, but I'm seeing like just so many false takes. It's crazy. And the thing is, like, Aerodactyl, like, don't let this deck like give you the impression of Aerodactyl, because the problem is this deck has too many 2 energy. Like, why was Aerodactyl a liability in those games? Because he required 2 energy to attack, like Primeape and Mars Shadow does. Primeape and Mars Shadow are excellent together. They're excellent. The problem is when you run Aerodactyl on top of that, you have all of your Pokemon require 2 energy to attack, so the moment one goes down a little bit too early, the other one will need an extra turn to get ready. So the issue is we have really heavy hitters, but we don't have a proper tank is the problem. We need a proper tank, so I need to. It sucks because I spent so much time into this and I've already been streaming for 8 hours. So I don't know how I'm gonna have an upload for tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna have to do some I'm probably gonna have to do some cooking off stream. No, because I need the video for today is the issue. So guys, like, it triggers me a little bit, you know, when people just start saying, "Oh no, it's bad because of this." Like bro, like you're talking out of your ass. Like stop. Like analyze the context and think about what you're saying. Like, oh, the problem is the low health. Like what the fuck kind of a take is that? Stage 1 evolution, 140 HP. Starmie has 130. Pikachu has 120. Zapdos has 130. How the hell is 140 HP low for an EX Pokemon, my brother? It's actually above average. 80 damage is phenomenal for 2 energy. Like, these takes are just like, use your heads. Like, don't, oh my god. Like, it triggers me when people just like talk with like no thought. It's like, what? But the problem is in this deck we are running that issue, right? Like we have too many 2 energy attackers. This really shows that, like, what I learned from this deck is that Mars Shadow with Primeape is insane. Like, these two go really well together. Because Primate becomes, even the moments where you don't get to evolve Mankey, because he's so easy to take down, you can easily follow it up. Like, you can very consistent line up 100 damage for 2 energy with this combination. And then it's just about pairing them with something. I don't even think Hitmonlee is ideal, to be honest, here. I think it's something else. It has to be, you have to pair them with a good tank. A good tank that can attack for 1 energy. Like, I have to go back to the kitchen with this one. People already molding about new cards and deck you making? No. It's just like, I mean, this happens a lot, which is why I get a little bit tilted whenever this happens. Like, I play a deck, it starts, like, some issues start showing with a deck, and people automatically assume, oh, it's just this card is just bad. Like people don't even factor any sort of context, and they just say they say dumb stuff, and that kind of tilts me. There's nothing wrong with Aerodactyl, at least for, I mean, it's definitely not bad. The problem with this card is that it requires a fossil to evolve. But that's actually a good thing in a lot of decks that want to have like a more consistent opener. But I haven't quite figured it out. Like, I mean, I've only tried this. And the problem is the energy curve is wrong here. But there's a lot of potential for this guy for sure. Like, let's not start calling cards like bad day one, just like that. Please. It's your headphones. Yeah, fair point. I think this deck did really well because of how good Primeape and Marshadow are. But I don't think Aerodactyl may be proper here. I mean, it's done good in some games, don't get me wrong. But it should be like a one-off here at best. And I think it's just better to run some tanks. But this card is awesome. This card... This is a good card. For sure. It was the MVP of this one. But I gotta go, guys. We've been at it for 8 hours. And I've been trying really... I wanted to get 2 videos today. I really wanted to get... That's why I grinded like a lot of decks. But, you know, we just got 1 video. We got the Celebi one. And I'm gonna be working on a proper Aerodactyl deck. I probably... I'm gonna have to, like, record off stream. Like, I brew up something interesting and record with it. But new expansion, man, like first impressions, I know a lot of people are saying, oh, it's, you know, Celebi's toxic and stuff. I don't find it. I think it's a very counterable strategy. We just have to, you know, let the metagame evolve, see what works. Like, I'm more worried personally about the Mewtwo deck, to be honest. Because it feels like the Mewtwo deck got considerably better. And I think Mew and Sigilyph are crazy additions to it, and the trainer card also being really good into it, it has me a bit worried. Like, I am a bit concerned about Mewtwo just receiving buffs all across the board. It's a little bit worrying because Mewtwo may just kind of be like bonkers. I think the variants that are running both Mew and Sigilyph with the new trainer card, like those are the scary ones. We'll see how that progresses, but they could have just solidified the deck with this mini expansion. And I hope they know what they're doing in that sense, because if you see, we could be in a situation where the meta just turns into a shitload of Mewtwo, even more than before. So we'll have to see. But there's a lot of very promising aspects of this expansion. There's a lot of really cool stuff. Like, I still think Aerodactyl is a really dope card. It's just about finding the right place for it. There's so many decks you can build with it. I also think Vaporeon seems to be super fun. I've run into Vaporeon several times, and it's a really interesting mechanic. Like, it's so, it allows you to move energy freely all the time. Like there's no limit, and that's like very exciting. Celebi is definitely very strong, very snowbally. Perhaps one of the most snowbally decks. Like once it gets going, like you need to kill the Celebi. So it may be more reliable to design a deck with like more heavy hitters than trying to rack up the damage on it, because if they have all the Ericas and stuff. But once the Celebi is taken down, the deck loses. Especially like if it's a version that only runs Celebi and Superior, then if you break through the Celebi, it's going to be very easy to take down the deck. Yeah, I agree Delmise is better. Like this is my Celebi deck. It runs one Delmise. Like I think you really need that 5th basic Pokemon, so your Snivies are not wide open as often. And yes, I run Pokedex. It seems weird, but I feel like the deck is... anything you can do to enhance your chances of completing Superior will translate into better results. And the red card to just like kind of like counter opposing... because otherwise we have no way to like really counter opposing Celebi decks, because the mirror match just comes down to who can build Superior faster. So this is important. We run 1 X-Speed and 1 Leaf because of our supported distribution, because this deck only really needs 1 Sabrina. And this one was pretty great, and will be today's video. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We went at it for 8 hours, man. My brain is absolutely fried. I don't even know where I am, dude. I don't even know where I am. That's my own stream. But it's just the beginning. I got a lot to cook. I'm gonna cook tonight like crazy. And I gotta figure out like the video for tomorrow, because maybe I have to start the stream early tomorrow as well. We have to see. Why? Where? Oh, okay. I'm gonna raid you guys over to... somebody could use the host. It's Guest Gaming. It's day one. It's day one, and we got so much stuff to do. It's pretty wild. I'm gonna delete Alakazam. We got a lot. We're only getting started. We gotta build with Scolipede, with Golem, Vaporeon, the new Galvantula, the Pidgeot EX, Gyarados EX. Like there's actually too much. There's too much to do, and only so little time. But we're going for it. Tomorrow, back at it. Tomorrow we'll be back to the regular schedule, and I'll figure tomorrow's upload out. I think I might have to record off stream. Love you. Have a soul day. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you you enjoyed the stream. Shout outs to YouTube. Thank you guys for stopping by as well. Like there were a lot of you today. Stay tuned for tonight's video, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I am brain dead right now. Like I am brain fogged. 8 hours. 8 hours is kind of crazy. I'll see you tomorrow.